There we go. All right, what's up, chat? What's up, guys? What's up, my boy KBS? You wild with it, bro? Yeah, I decided to do a. Hold on. Give me a sec. I want to see something because I don't think there's an update tonight, like they were saying. Yeah, it's been a while, KBS. When's the last day of stream, bro? It's been a lot going on, bro. Yesterday was a stressful day at work, so I didn't stream. Today was kind of a long day too, but it's the 8th. Last Thursday. That's been 6 days, bro. That's honestly on me, bro. Yeah, let me make sure. Cause tonight we're gonna do a 24-hour stream, and this stream should last all the way till tomorrow night, and then we'll end this stream, pop another one up for a couple hours for the update stream. Below face cam if I can, because the problem is because every time I pop this screen up right here, it disappears. Yeah, for some reason. It's not working because like I do this screen right here, it goes away. I can't see it anymore. Like it's right here and it's showing, but it's not showing. Yeah, don't want to pop up for some reason. Whatever. Alright. Yeah, it's not showing up. It's not gonna work, bro. It only works on short streams. Maybe you'll stream Sunday? What do you mean Sunday? Oh, because of the you talking about Silent Hill stream? Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that Sunday. Green Lantern's powers and Superman. forgot what Sunday. Did I forget? Was I supposed to stream a certain game, or are you talking about Silent Hill 2, bro? Maybe I'm tripping, but I don't know. By the way, my level is not as high as y'all I would want it to be, but it's okay. So I see Chewbacca's in the shop tonight. I own him, but what am I missing? Oh, I'm missing this and the staff. I might buy that. Makes Windows a hit. I don't know. I really want this, but I might have to wait. See, a Knight Rider bundle goes hard too, bro. These two I'll buy eventually. You still there, KBS? What are you saying? I forgot. Like, are you talking about Oh, yo, B Day? Oh, that's right. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I did kind of forget. Been just dealing with a lot, bro. My girl's been back from New York, but I haven't seen her since when I see her last. That was like, bro, it's only been a month since I've seen her. Be April 17th. Just man, I've had a lot going on the last couple of days, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I haven't seen my girl in a month. Been back from New York. She's just going through a lot. And then like last Sunday, Mother's Day, bro, that was fucking insane, bro. I don't even know if I want to talk about that on stream. And Monday was okay at work. Tuesday sucked, bro. Wednesday, today, long day at work, bro. You all good, KBS? I was just kind of shit hella hurt from the pimple I had earlier. Still kind of sore, but whatever. Yeah, I was just talking about kind of like how that like since Sunday it's been a crazy week, and I'm probably not gonna talk about that on stream just because that is kind of just drama and something I don't want to really bring up. So how you feel about playing us week 15? The update's tomorrow, it says, so. I gotta check. When is y'all bye week, bro? I literally sent everyone like their team schedule before looking at my own team. Y'all have a bye week 10. So, I mean, it's not a bad bye week 10. That's end season. And who knows? Because from the looks of our record, man, we got one of the easiest games, just easiest in the league. We might already be in playoff caliber by the time we play y'all. Because we got Seattle, we got the Saints, Cardinals, Jaguars, Rams, Buccaneers, Falcons, Texans. So a couple of the tough ones will probably be like the Buccaneers. Falcons not so much. Texans will be tough. The Giants not so much. Rams, Cardinals. Then we have the Panthers, Browns. Then we go to a bye week. Not that somebody else has an easier schedule than us, but we do have a pretty easy schedule. Then after our week 14 bye week, we play y'all. Then we play the Colts, the Bears, and the Seahawks. Well, I'm only saying that because we know. Okay, last year CJ Stroud wasn't good, but the year before that CJ Stroud was something different. So who really knows? So I could see us losing to a game against the Seahawks and maybe the Rams, losing 2 games this year. So, and it's gonna be tough for y'all because we're gonna be coming off a bye week. So hopefully some of our guys are healthy. So that could really be tough for the Titans. Nah, yeah, we'll be playing y'all after a bye week. So hopefully most of the squad is healthy after a week. So to me, it's crazy though. Our bye week lasts all the way to week 14. So and your guys' bye week is week 10. What's up, MK Gaming 200? How you doing, man? Who y'all play? Cause I can kind of say who y'all can win and lose against. So week 1, y'all got the Broncos. I'm sorry, but uh the Broncos QB is just solid. That's a loss, bro. Or it's gonna be a close game, but who really knows? Because Cam Ward's got a lot to prove. Then y'all play the Rams. The Rams aren't good. Y'all beat the Rams. Y'all beat the Colts. That'll go. You guys might be 2-1. Texans, you'll beat them. Cardinals, you'll beat them. That'll be 4 wins. Raiders, you'll beat them. 5 wins. You'll be 5-1. Then y'all play the what is it? The Patriots, 6-1, right? Colts again, 7-1. And it's gonna be a close one. I think y'all beat it in a nail biter. Y'all beat the Chargers. Go 8-1. Then you go into a bye week. Texans, you'll beat 9-1. Seattle, I think you guys will lose against the Seahawks. Maybe. We'll see though. Or you guys might make it all the way to us and lose like 2 games. Or lose 1 game. Hey, Bo Nix is a whole different dude in the league, though. Cam Ward hasn't been in the league yet. So, that was college. And you have to remember, college is a whole different ball game, bro. From the NFL. So, yeah, he might have beat the shit out of Bo Nix in college, but... And Bo Nix got some studs now, so... On that defense. Fucking got my boy fucking Hufunga. Who the fuck else he got? Oh, fuck, bro. You got Dre Greenlaw. Dre Greenlaw got a bicep injury. He probably won't be back week 1, though. If anything, if you guys do beat the Broncos, I do see you guys maybe losing against a divisional rival. Maybe 1 game against either the Texans or the Colts. Because I know how division games are. As a Niners fan, I know how it is against Seattle. So you play all the fucking NFC West this year, actually. Y'all play the Rams, y'all play the Cardinals, play the Seahawks, and you play San Francisco. So you gotta play the whole Wild Wild West this year, bruh. That's gonna be interesting. I was reading somewhere where the Niners are supposed to get a new... Wait, Daniel Jones went to the Colts? Yeah, there's no way. I didn't even know Daniel Jones went there. So y'all will probably lose 1 against maybe the Texans, maybe 1. Then y'all play what, the fucking Jaguars end of the season? Say if y'all say Cam Ward has a rough start to the season. All right, this is me being real, but I see Cam Ward having a pretty good start. All right, if he has a rough start, this is just saying. Okay, he loses to the Broncos. That's the 1 game lost. Excuse me. Y'all lose to the Rams. That's 2 games lost. Then y'all probably beat you guys beat the Colts. Y'all win that, so you go 1-2. Right? I for sure still think you're gonna beat the Titans for sure. Go 2-2. Y'all beat the Cardinals. 3-2. Raiders 4-2. Y'all beat the Raiders. I still think y'all beat the sorry, I cannot fucking talk. The Patriots, you go 5-2, beat the Colts 6-2. Say y'all are playing rough. Say y'all lose against Justin Herbert, that would go what 6-3, right? Yeah, 6-3. Then going on a bye week, beat the Texans, go 7-3. Beat the what is it? The Seahawks, go 8-3. Y'all pick up a game against the Jaguars, go 9-3. Beat the Browns, go 10-3, and then come to us. See, y'all still go even if you had a rough start. I've watched a lot of rookie practices. So even if y'all wanted to come play us, y'all might lose 3 or 4 games, bro. Do y'all play the Chiefs too? Hold on. Oh, right after us? That's crazy, bro. That's fucking insane. Back-to-back games, bro. I've watched a couple rookie practices this year, though. Dude, that's going to be a tough one, though. I don't even feel like playing a Fortnite, bro. I just feel like reacting to shit on YouTube. Or just watching shit on YouTube, so I'm gonna close this shit off. I'm gonna pull up YouTube. Yeah, I know you guys and the Chiefs have a low key like straight rivalry. Depending, yeah. So, but where are we at with that, right? Mm, that's like the 3rd game into the season, so I don't think they'll have their bench plan yet. I think the Raiders and Chiefs the Raiders might be pretty good this year with Geno, but I'm not saying yet. I was talking shit to my homeboy at work because I'm like, bro, y'all got Geno Smith. No, yeah, dead ass, bro. You are straight right about that. Hey, bro, should I react to the GTA 6 trailer again, bro? Should I watch this shit again? Dude, 108 million on trailer 2. Hey, by the way, bro, I fucking told you, bro. I knew the game was not coming out this year. And before, that is not fucking Travis Scott. What the fuck? Before I react to it again, right? Um, I I'm fucking hyped, bro. Just know I'm taking a whole fucking week off. When it comes out, I'm taking the week off. And the day before, we're gonna do a whole long stream playing GTA 5. Pretty much the end cycle GTA 5 on my channel. So I'm taking the whole week off. And I'm gonna buy the game digitally on my PS5, and I'm still gonna try to go. I want to do a GameStop like release. I want to go to GameStop, wait in line for the game. No, yeah, dead ass last ride, pretty much. Like, I haven't played GTA 5 in years, and I probably won't until uh pretty much the game comes out again. So let's check it out though, bro. Like, check it out again. I didn't even like the video. What the fuck? Oh, here we go. A GTA 4 remake might be coming this year. If that's the case, I'm fucking buying it, bro. GTA 4 is definitely in need of a remake. All I know is this shit's gonna be like, oh, you can't hear it? Thank you. I didn't have the right volume on. Thank you for that. Like, this shit's gonna be like Bonnie and Clyde type of shit. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bruh. I ain't gonna lie, these fools scared the fuck out of me, bro. Like, these fools thugging, bro.
They got your name, address, they got everything.
And it seems like they said Jason might be a, oh my fucking god, bro. That would be the craziest twist of the game. Well, if you think about it, these dudes are cops right here. Dude, I can't wait to see the twist or what they got. You know, Rockstar's always got some crazy shit going on. But we're on the run from these fools, which means the poor one, he bailed her out. Okay, hold on.
I'm here for Lucia Caminos. She's supposed to be getting out.
What's your name?
Jason Duval.
I seen you here before.
You might have.
Yeah, which he's never been there before. You got a point, bro. So, because how does he know who she is?
Hey.
Hey.
But okay, so also Jason or Jason supposedly he's been running with drug runners, like selling drugs. Knows? What the fuck?
News, isn't it? Trust me, this place is just the start for us.
Ring the bell! Shots, baby!
This guy right here is Jason's best friend. This guy right here, this guy in the glasses. So people are saying this fucking Travis Scott. This guy right here. I don't fucking know though. And I ain't gonna lie. Hold on, let me go back. Fuck. So this right here, bro, like, why the fuck they made that hella sexualized? By the way, like, there's no reason it should be like that, Rockstar. But whatever. And then right here, it looks like you're fucking stealing a fucking ATM, bro. Gotta be.
Come to Fields Ammunition today. We got more guns than the law allows.
Hey.
We're gonna go to Rockstar Games, right? I react to this whole thing on the channel, but it should still be here. Yeah, see, you can react to, like, there's a lot of shit going on here. It tells you about the whole Vice City. About characters in the game, about Jason. I went through the whole reaction of it. So if you want to go on later and read this, you'll find out about a lot of the characters in the game. So, like, and like even location, Leonida, Calhampton. This guy's, you know, Jason's best friend. He's kind of like, I ain't gonna lie, he's kind of like our new, like Lester almost. Like, this dude, you could tell is a big time kingpin right here. See, that's how I know he's not Travis Scott, because people just bullshitting in videos. Then you got these two girls. These, like, they're some hood rats for sure. I think she's real dimes, and then I don't know who this is. Oh, hold on, my face cam is blocking it. Sorry. Move it over here for a bit. That's Travis Scott? Okay, bruh. Then, yeah, he was with... What's the game you're hyped for? Then Brian Header, this is the big dude. Yeah, okay, that's pretty much everything, but so I can't find it right now, but there's supposed to be a strip club in the game, right? You're gonna crack up hearing this, bro. It's called Delights. Oh, Ready or Not? Oh, I know that game. It's It's on PC, right? Was it coming to console? So these are you can pretty much like go through all parts of the city and look at shit like this. This is really fucking cool. So this guy's name is Booby. So dude, we've seen this guy in trailer 1. And this fucking picture right here is wild too, bro. Like this dude this cop right here is telling her to get down. Now here's a strip club. If you get time later, KBS, go check this shit out. Now here's some hood rat activity. Hold on. I want to see if we can find GTA 6. Hold on, bro. It's the old GTA 5 trailer? Bro, I remember I was like, I ain't gonna lie, dog. I'm gonna leave this here, but I remember I was at the age 8 years ago when I was just, bro, I was sponsored my channel, bro. It says check out my YouTube channel. Thank you. And GTA 6 looks this good now. Imagine when the console comes out. No, that's true, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. It brings a lot of sadness to me because if you ever go on my channel, KBS, you will see, man, I played a lot of GTA 5 for a long time, bro. So, like, this is one of these games for me, man. I put a lot of time into this game. Oh, this is funny. This dude was like wanting to sue them. Oh, I didn't spell. I cut strict club. So there's been certain shit from testers that are going around, right?
I don't really like committing to things.
Like
I'm
game
scared.
testers.
But when Verizon announced that I could lock in a low price for 3 years,
Like some of this can be fake and some of this can be true.
Because if you listen to Channel X, this is the best radio.
I don't think this is real. Like, she was 8 months ago. This is 8 months ago. But there's something similar to this I've seen going around on the internet, right? But it only showed the load up. Sir Swag. Wait, is that Sir Nando?
So look what I got early from
I'll check out the Ready or Not trailer in a minute.
Rockstar Games themselves.
Bro, is this Fernando? Hold on. Has he reacted to it?
Okay, is it recording? Oh my gosh, it's recording. Okay. I need you guys to like the video if you want me to do a face reveal. I'm joking. I'm joking before you... Don't you dare dislike this video. Guys, I'm joking. It's just a joke. It's literally just to lighten the mood. I don't know if you all remember, for the OGs out there, I used to clickbait my face. If you are somehow watching this video in 2024, October 16th, my birthday, bro, I freaking love you.
This was 6 months ago?
Actually, dude, I'll do anything for you. That means you're still sub till this day. You have notifications on. Bro, I love you so much. Because YouTube will not push this video out to everyone. I promise you that. So if you're watching this video, I freaking love you. And I want to say to you, and you only, bro, before I don't want to cry. I'm dead ass, I don't want to cry. But
it's funny, bro. Like, I used to join up on his streams on GTA 5. There's a stream somewhere where I got in his way in a racing game.
I am so sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Because it's not like I haven't been on social media this whole time and I just like, oh yeah, I'm gone, I'm happy. No, I'm so sorry for abandoning you guys on YouTube. Like, I'm sorry for making nothing on this app. Like, no content, providing you guys were on this journey with me. We got all the way to 5 million subs, 6 million, and I just abandoned you guys. And I have no explanation for it, bro. I do, but I don't want to make excuses for myself because I'm not about that, bro. As a 28-year-old man, there is no time for making excuses. I just need to let you know I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not notifying you guys, not keeping you guys into like what I'm doing and just doing whatever on my own. And bro, you guys were there when I had nothing. And now, bro, like fast forward to 2024 and you guys are still here, bro. I gotta stop repeating the same things, but I really am appreciative of every single one of you. And at the end of the day, I'm back. I'm coming back. I don't know what I'm gonna do because like that's one of the main reasons I don't upload on YouTube. I just don't know what to do here. I'm on other platforms streaming, doing whatever, but I don't know what to do on this platform. I'll figure it out, but you best believe when GTA 6 drops, the night it drops, it's different. It's so different. I promise you guys. I would love to upload here daily, but maybe you guys can give me some tips. I don't know. I would really like to talk to you guys, though. I'm here to talk to you guys. Man, there's still people that are still around.
Upload fucking GTA content constantly.
If there is anybody, I could be talking to nobody right now. I could be talking to nobody. So if you are still here, talk to me in the chat. Talk to me in the comments. Sorry, I stream a lot. I stream every day, guys. But yeah, I'm yapping. Anyways, I love you guys. I missed you.
Wait, he said he streams every day. Is he on Twitch? I'm just curious. He does stream on Twitch. But it says 7 years ago, though. Okay, whatever. We're gonna go to Ready or Not. That's like 11 years ago. Or is he on TikTok?
Somebody's watching me.
He does react to shit on TikTok.
With 1,200 coins. What is that? I've never got.
Yeah, I haven't seen this dude in a long fucking time.
Guys, mods, pin him right now. Pin him right now. 1,400 tiny dinies.
All right, let's go to Ready or Not. This is a game you're talking about, right? It's 3 days ago. Talk about this one, right?
Guns, action, glory. If that's why you joined SWAT, wake the hell up.
911, what is your emergency?
You're not here to pull the trigger and ask questions later.
We've got reports of a number of armed individuals.
You must follow the rules of engagement.
We need to bring as many suspects back as we can.
Hostage situations, bomb threats, active shooters.
Drop the weapon and put your hands up!
But the life or death question is always, what's on the other side of that door?
Oh shit.
Flashing it.
Does that feel like glory to you? We're not cowboys. We are not heroes. We are the last line of defense. Are you ready?
Fuck you!
Summer? In the summertime?
Hey, what's up guys? I hope you're doing well. And today I'm just super excited because I've got some...
Hold on. Bro, someone really just added this for PS4? Who's this?
When the Xfinity Wi-Fi started booming, we rushed in. And booming Wi-Fi deserves a boom.
Guys, and welcome to the precinct. That's right, baby. It's time to clock in. I cannot believe that this game is finally here. We played the demo a couple of months ago.
Oh, this game's out? What the fuck? Hold on, bruh. Where the fuck's Steam at? I have to check out the other game my homeboy showed me a while back. Okay, here it is, called Backseat Driver. Oh, I'm gonna subscribe. This is the guy that's actually working on the game. So this game's hella fucking fun. It's called Backseat Driver. It's kind of a co-op game, so this game isn't fully done either, so
Getting cold now.
Oh my god, look at the screen!
Oh my god! It is freezing up. What the fuck? What is the actual fuck? Okay, I have the ticket. I put the ticket in the thing. I have bad news. Can you invite me again?
The other thing is
I
also...
I didn't accept it. It didn't work.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh my god! AD to switch.
you're all good, KBS. I'm about to show you a game that. So my boy Okami sends me games all the time, right? To try out now that he's got a PC. This is called Backseat Driver. So it's a co-op. Somebody drives and the granny's blind, so she can't see over the steering wheel. And you're in the backseat.
Jesus Christ! You have no eyes! You look like a f***ing ethereal horror! Can you turn to me real quick? Can you turn slow?
No. Keep going. No, you're not speaking English.
Your mouth is is opening when you speak, but I don't hear anything in game. So your mouth is just opening when you speak. That's so creepy. Oh my god. Oh, that's horrendous. Don't stop.
Are you cold back there, sweetie? Are you cold? I can turn the heat up.
I would rather you stop talking to me.
Oh, would you like some music, sweetie?
Yeah. Can I hear some tunes?
Here, yeah. Here, let me put some tunes.
Brunch. I have to play this fucking game in a couple of days, bro.
90s brunch. In our 90s brunch.
That game just seems fucking hilarious.
On Amazon.
Yes, I'm poor. I don't have ads either.
Fellas looking for a quarterback? These do bring out my eyes. Dix is the GOAT.
Wait, can you put this one in instead? Can you put this one in instead? Mima,
Alright, put it down.
Mima, put that one instead, please.
Yeah, I know. I've seen the trailer of it. Pretty good game.
Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta take
I
this
haven't
off.
played it, but I've seen a lot of gameplay.
What the fuck just happened? It's in my mouth.
It's in your mouth.
Can you show me what that looks like?
What the fuck?
You look like you just decided to eat it, bro.
Oh, so you can't see anything over the
No,
fucking wheel?
No, I can't see it.
Okay,
Oh shit.
Right. Mima. Oh, Mima, slow down, Mima, slow down! Oh god, that's Mima right next to you. Look to your right, Mima. Oh god. Mima, I think you permanently disabled me. I literally can't move.
I permanently disabled
I'm not even joking. Oh, hold on. I'm recovering slowly. Mima,
come to the front.
Mima, what have you done to me? Yeah, Mima. What?
Oh, I need to put it in reverse. Hold on.
Okay. Go a little bit. Alright, slowly. Oh, Jesus. Okay. We're gonna turn to the left, Mima. Mima, we're gonna turn a little bit to the left. Do you have your hearing aids on, Mima? Can you hear me?
I do.
Left! Turn to the... not shake to the left. No, that is not what...
Am I doing it right?
Jesus Christ, bro. Okay, slow. That's the car, Mima. Mima, we don't have insurance. We do not have any insurance, please.
I feel like 3 minutes this game, it looks fucking great.
Forward,
so wait, if you look left, can you see outside the window clearly, or
no? I can't
still...
see anything.
All right, good. Now we're gonna turn right. We're gonna turn right here. Nice, Mima. Nice. Okay. Hold on, Mima. No. Okay. Go straight a little bit. Go straight a tiny little bit and then turn right.
What are you? Hey, where are the cassette tapes?
That is for the window. That is not a cassette.
That's a window handle. Where did you get that from? Literally.
Here you go, Mima. Please take this one. What is this horrendous sound?
Thank you, sweetie.
Thank you, Mima. It's so much quieter now.
I know, yeah, because that was the static
thing just going crazy. All right, there we go, Mima. All right, so we're gonna go straight. There's a road bump though, so we're gonna go slowly. All right, we're gonna slowly keep going straight. Little road bump never hurt nobody, right, Mima? Right?
Yeah.
Oh, Mima! All right, Mima, you're gonna crank it to the right now. You're gonna crank that shit to the right. Crank it like Soldier Boy. All right, crank it to the right. The sign says, Mima, let me read it out to you. Never trust a driver. They're only your friend because you paid for their copy of the game. Mima? Mima, your mouth is opening, but I don't hear you. Oh God. Oh Jesus Christ! Were you trying to kill me? What are you doing? What does that do? Okay, you just spit it out of my face again. Can you, Mima?
Mima, can you get out of it, please?
We're gonna do a little, probably a 5-point turn here.
Oh, that's just not gonna work.
Oh, perfect. Keep turning right. Keep cranking. I think we're fine. I don't even need the. Okay, stop. Oh, perfect, Mima. All right. Mima, you're gonna straighten out here. You're gonna go a little bit left. Go backwards.
Dude, this game fucking looks hilarious, bro.
Backwards.
I have to play this to somebody.
God damn.
Oh, I gotta check the glove compartment for my gun in case.
Oh my God! Wait, hold on. She has the blicky. Oh God damn it! Perfect, Mima. All right, stop. All right, I gotta pay. I gotta pay the toll. No, it's okay, Mima. Oh,
I thought I was hitting I thought I was hitting the gas.
Oh, Mima, I lost one of our coins. Hold on here, Mima. Can you go a little bit backwards, Mima?
So this game right now is in early development. There's only one creator on the game right now, but he's working on it. It says it's planned to release this year, so. It's like kind of like similar to like a couple of co-op games, so.
You missed.
You know, we're too broke.
Fuck. Oh fuck, we're actually broke. Ugh.
No, there's another one right here. There's one right here.
I need you to. Okay, I actually need you to get closer to this toll thing on my right. So I'm gonna need you to fucking.
There's no way.
I'm sorry. My arms. I'm a fragile child. I am not strong enough for this.
Okay, where's it now?
It's still directly in front of us. You need to go backwards.
I'm sure.
Oh, we're stuck. Oh man, you have to do a lot of steps, huh? Holy shit.
Oh, bro, it's so annoying, dude.
Alright, backwards right again, Mima. We're doing it.
52-point turn, bro.
Who let this woman drive? Oh.
Fuck it, you're going in the front now.
Oh,
you actually have no eyes. You're right.
Okay.
You're right, you have no eyes.
My Q button doesn't work, so we're not going to be braking ever.
No, dude. Yeah, honestly, just hit the gas. Honestly, like.
In the gas.
Okay. No, stop.
Oh no!
Damn,
my
bro.
child. Hold on, my child. I'll eat you out the window. This will save you. Hold on. I got you, my boy. I got you.
You know what this like? You know what this looks like on my screen, bro? No, wait. Go to my
I
screen.
know. Oh wait, you're out of the car. You're unironically out of the car. Thank God I got rid of that little shit.
Hey me, ma.
Oh my fucking God.
Okay, you're against the
That's
wall.
so creepy.
Oh Jesus. Sorry, son.
I'm telling mom.
No, don't do that. She's dead anyways.
We're still what?
Alright, now your turn to try to throw a coin. Here you go, here's one coin.
Can we go forward? Can we go forward a tiny little bit?
Okay. How about that?
A little bit more.
How about that?
We cannot go more forward. That's fine.
Okay.
That was so easy.
Oh! Wait, you did it?
That was so easy, Chris.
How did you do it?
I just sat up straight and threw it in there.
How did you do it? Are you LeBron?
Forward. Go about one car length forward.
Wait, why is it not letting me go forward?
Because the car is off, I think. Did
I turn the car off?
Yeah. The keys are blinking for me.
Oh. Oh! It switched us.
Can't believe you've done this.
Wait, but you said the keys are. Oh, is it like, is that the mechanism to switch us, but like, it does it every like other checkpoint, so we just do like switch it?
Maybe. Oh, so you have to. Okay,
yeah.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Okay, that's cool. All right, now a little bit slightly right forward.
I'm a natural.
You. All right, slightly right.
Bro,
slightly
I
right,
might
slightly
have to
right,
play
slightly
my
right.
brother, have my brother
Nice,
play this
Mima.
with me.
Nice. Okay, right turn.
Because this shit, my brother's reactions to certain shit are hilarious.
Okay, break. Hold it. Oh, the wheel fell off. Mima, no! In between the two dials, you see that four white
this
wheels?
thing? Yeah,
the four white wheels. Those are the wheels,
Sure.
so you know where you're turning. So, like, if you turn the wheel, you see it moving. So you know how far you're turning. Does that help? Because that's what I discovered when I was doing it. I was like, oh, that's helpful.
Okay, that does help. I had no clue what that was. I thought that was like the English flag or something, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. They're English.
Oh, Mima, that was a.
Go back, dude. That's fucking hilarious, though. So they released this 3 weeks ago. Okay. GTA 5 enhanced online road to 1 billion before GTA 6. People still playing? That's crazy. Bro's trying to make $1 billion in the game? And you know what? I'll subscribe, bro, because I know what I know what it used to be like to be a small streamer, bro. He's barely got like 42 subscribers, so he's on the grind. He plays games like Valorant too, so he just recently started streaming. Oh, that's dope, bro. The fuck is this?
Game of the year. Yo, I take back everything I said about GTA 6 the other day. The other day I said, you know, y'all can just hold it. Don't even bother releasing it. Go ahead and go, you know, I take all that back. Let's go ahead and release it, all right? When this does eventually release in 2050, it's going to be game of the year. Okay, hold on. There's going to be a lot of pauses in this 2-minute, 46-second video.
I feel
so
bad
if
for
anybody
what
wants to complain.
Okay, I just got to say something. I feel bad for whatever game company has to compete with this shit of GTA 6. Like, it's wild.
First I watch it through, then go back and pick it apart. I might watch it through with no pause action. Y'all know me though, bro. I be pausing, bro.
What you doing up there?
I'm just fixing some leaks.
Seriously, dude, you got some time on your hands.
Why
I
does
got
this
some
look...
properties with paying tenants?
Well, that's why you came by?
Just go get
That dude looks like me.
me my checks.
Dude, this looks real. There's no way the game gonna look... Bro, what?
Tenants?
Well, that's why you came by?
Just go get me my checks.
See you, Brian. Love you, Jason.
Bro got aura or something? Bro waving at him when he going down the road. My poor PC could never run this game. I got bad news for you anyway. This ain't gonna be on PC when it drops. It's just gonna be on like PS5 and Xbox. So, chat, I warned y'all about this a little while ago. I'm gonna warn y'all again though. Chat, if you ain't got a console, you got a year to start saving up for one, because this ain't dropping on PC when it comes out. It's gonna be console only. I hope y'all know that. Chat, hey, I'm trying to warn y'all. Y'all need to start putting a little bit of money back. You know, maybe working some OT and get you a console, because this ain't gonna be on PC when it drops. That Rockstar never does that. Never.
No, dead ass, bro. Like, you're so right, bro. Like, 2026, hey, bro, whatever company you drop in some shit, hey, call it a wrap, bro. Go to 2027. Let GTA 6 have the fucking year, bro. Whoever thinks they can compete is tripping. Because you ain't winning shit. Because we all about to be on GTA 6 all day, every fucking day. And just know, I heard some crazy shit where GTA 6 might be worth like 600 hours worth of gameplay. Nah, GTA 6 ain't coming to PC, bro. It'll be on console first. Which is cool because my PS5 is right here. Yeah, know that? GTA 6 won't be on PC, bro. Like, on some real shit. Nah, no GTA 6 roleplay. Not till like... So GTA's always been big on that. They don't like releasing GTA on PC until like a year or two later. Which everyone's saying it's a year, but I'm hearing 2 years. I've also heard and read, this is just a rumor, that GTA 6 Online may not come out for like 2 years. But who knows? So GTA's always been big on like only releasing console only.
This look good so far. I'm paused. This look good so far though.
Oh, I'm muted. Nah, not again, bro. Watch chat. Let me see this. See what though? Okay, hold on.
It looks like Arkansas. Oh, I was about to say, I thought he was just casually benching 3 plates. That's 10 kg though. That's still a lot. Wow. That's what is that? That's 315, right? No, that's 275. 225. That's not 225. Just these blue plates will be 225. Chat, this don't even look like a game, bruh. You could take a still image of this right here and show this to somebody's grandma. She would 100% believe this is real life. Dude, the Ford Raptor looks real too, even though that's not a Ford, because it says something else on the front. Why is it low-key giving Chris Redfield a little bit? He got like some Chris Redfield aura going, not gonna lie. Dude, this looks like real life, bruh.
Real fucking life.
I'm here for Lucia Caminos. She's supposed to be getting out.
What's your name?
Jason Duval.
I seen you here before.
You might have.
Who that? Wait, she was in the first trailer, right?
Bro, so who that?
Whoa! Whoa!
Hands up above your heads now!
You.
Bro, hella funny with that shit.
Stay. Okay, relax a little bit. Relax.
Breaking news, isn't it?
Bro, everything looks so real, bro.
Trust me, this place is just the start for us.
Ring the bell! Shot for me!
The only thing that matters is who you know and what you got.
Bro, this don't be...
You're doing it right.
Yo, D, this full of fit? They got your name, address, they got everything.
Us cops, we gotta protect each other.
Like,
You and me, bro. We got this.
We got it.
There's too much to consume!
Say my city, baby. My city, baby.
Come to Fields Ammunition today. We got.
Oh, they still got ammunition in there, too.
Hey.
Bro.
Hey, if you got friends,
Something's telling me they're the main characters of the game. I'm not sure what it is, but something's telling me they're the main characters of the game.
you hook me up, please.
Can you? Please. Bro was wild for that.
Bro. Man, golly, bro. See, look, I told y'all, chat, look down there. It says PS5 and Xbox Series X. So look, if y'all got a PC, you ain't gonna be able to play that thing. You gonna have to get a console, bro. I told y'all. Only 20 days left. Who's gonna tell them? You can play Xbox games on PC, ... Okay, buddy, since you wanna sit here and be sarcastic and think you know something, you get back to me when GTA 6 drops and you can't play it on PC, and you'll be like, wow, he was right. You think I'm stupid or something? You will not be able to play this game on PC when it drops. You have never been able to do that with a Rockstar game, bro. Every Rockstar game comes out on console, and then like a year or so later, it drops on PC, bro. That's how it goes. And not to mention, it would say PC down there if you could play the thing on PC when it drops. Yo, GTA 6. I take back everything I said the other day. This got me crunk a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. This got me turned, but not that crunk, because there's still a year until this game drops. Chat, we ain't all gonna make it, bro. Y'all better be careful for this next year. Y'all don't need to take no risk. Don't be speeding. You know, look both ways for you cross the road, because you ain't trying to get snapped up before GTA 6 comes out. Chat, there's currently 35K in here right now. I don't think every single one of us is gonna make it to May 26, 2026, bro. So y'all gonna have to be careful, man. Alright, I'm literally gonna eat the most healthy I have in my life. Dude, I'm telling you, bro, I might bust out a couple salads, bro. I'm trying to see this, man. Dude, exactly, bruh. Dude, that's exactly what I'm saying. Objective updated survive till 2026. Bro, exactly, man. A moment of silence for those who did not live to see this day. Facts. Facts. A lot of people will mysteriously be absent from work starting May 20. Dude. Chat, does anybody else do this, bro? When I used to work, I would save my vacation time for like... when I was working, I had 2 weeks of vacation a year. I would save 1 week for when Call of Duty dropped every year, and I would save another week for when 2K dropped every single year. And when Call of Duty dropped, I took a week off work. And then when 2K dropped, I took my other week off work. And then I had like 3-4 other days to last week. I had like 2 weeks and like 3-4 days. Show did, bro.
I do that same fucking shit, bro. I'll I'll request like a week off or whatnot for a certain game and then a week off for another, bro. We won't be taking 2 weeks for GTA 6, bro. I ain't gonna lie. We might be taking 2 fucking weeks, bro.
This is everything you need to know about the future of Schedule 1. The first major update is expected to have magic mushrooms or a full-on cartel implemented into the game. That's just the first update. Now further down the road, we're going to see many more things like more products to sell, things like MDMA or Heron are going to be added. There's going to be many map extensions, and thus vehicles are going to be a bit more useful. So more vehicles and vehicle customization will be a thing. You'll be able to break inside of police stations to steal back your confiscated items. Another interesting feature will be heat and raids. Basically, your operation can have heat on its location, meaning cops will start to suspect something's going on there. And when that happens, maybe they'll send over a SWAT team to raid your operation. Some honorable mentions include parkour, a weather system, fishing, and so much more. The future of Schedule 1 is looking really bright, but I gotta ask, what do you guys hope to...
This is me about a month into my GLP-1 medication treatment, and this is me 1 year after. One of the most common questions I get about my GLP-1 medication use...
Oh, GTA trailer. All right, I'm expecting great things. Damn, 102 million? Hey, Rockstar. Rockstar. Hey, Rockstar, if y'all make the movie for Grand Theft Auto, let me in there.
Hey, a GTA movie would be crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. No, don't let me in there, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Cause it's too much shit. It's too much shit going on right now, bro.
You stream it?
I got enough things where I need to just finish what I'm doing first. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Hold on. Ah! There it is.
What you doing up there?
I'm just fixing some leaks.
Seriously, dude, you got some time on your hands. I got some property.
Hey,
this is crazy.
Hey, stop playing with GTA, bro.
He better start playing
with GTA, nigga. Stop playing with GTA.
This fucking dude. All right.
Dang, I got my helmet with the logo.
Are they ready for it?
They're ready.
All right. $28 looks good. Oh, yes, sir. This is it. In the NFL now. Got an NFL locker. This is more clothes than I've gotten from any team that I play on. That's close to my Coach Prime in my whole career. That's crazy. It's all new to me, you know what I'm saying? I'm just happy, grateful, ready to work. It's just getting started right now. Got the gloves. These feel like interception gloves. Yes.
Okay. Nice to meet you in the locker room in there. Oh, right across the hall.
Should I be aggressive monster with this one? This is nice. Yep. This is the swaggiest one. Dang.
Want to say the craziest thing in the world? Apex sent.
Dang.
Want to say the craziest thing in the world? Apex sent me this yesterday.
I would never.
How crazy is this?
No
Wait, how hard that is to do?
You got like 4 million. There's a guy who.
And how long? Oh my god, counting to 100,000? What the fuck?
Look how long the video is. 1 day ago.
Is that 23 hours?
Yes.
How many subs
The
did he
way he
have? How many subs?
actually does
It's
it.
so blurry, I can't tell.
Original video is 40 hours long, but Adobe caps at 24 hours, so some parts are sped up to get out. This kid sat there just counting out loud. No.
What? For 24 hours?
No, 40 hours.
Bro, no way!
How was that so zoomed in Apex's face there?
But how do you just sit there for 40 hours counting?
Oh, okay.
Oh, Shiloh. Nah, yeah, like, I'm hoping both Shiloh and Shador do good in the league, bro. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on, bro. What is this? Is Faye
Yo,
lazy?
what's good, mother? Today we are in Compton. We got the boys gonna be showing us around, teaching us about the culture. I hope you enjoy the video. Let's get into it.
Oh, that got stabbed in the eye.
My first ever cookout, y'all.
Yo, Roddy just hold up, Roddy Rich. 2 weeks ago, Kendrick brought out all of Compton for a concert, and it went crazy. Turns out that someone in FaZe knows a couple people in Compton, and they invited us to do a video. We have no idea what we're in store for us. Some of the FaZe guys are nervous, but we gonna see how it goes. Y'all, are we allowed to throw FaZe up, or what?
Yes, that's our gang.
You say something dumb and they hurt you, I'm not doing nothing for you.
You're not gonna jump in and try to protect
Fuck
me.
no. We told you before not to troll, bro.
Bro, this was
Be
not the video
mindful.
you should have brought me to, bro. Yo, they pinning him, look.
Oh, shit. Oh!
We opened
Open the back door and tell them to run in here.
We really in Compton.
Nah, that was some GTA yanking out shit. What the fuck? What if their ops spin us like while we're with them?
What are you saying?
You didn't even factor that in.
Yo, we gotta be careful with yo. They kind of like cut like most of this shit out.
Factor that in.
Ops can spin and we're just innocent bodies.
Serenade the new fate of Kendrick Lamar. This is King Kendrick Lamar.
Ready to lose the hat and regrow the hair? With Choose by Hims, you can regain your hair and your confidence.
King Kendrick and I maintain my point and
I'm home. Man, what's up? What's up with you, bro? Down the
Nice to meet you, sir. Nice to meet you, sir. Great to meet you, Jay. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Shelly.
Nice to meet you. My heart's beating really fast, man. My heart's beating really fast.
Relax. You feel like uncomfortable?
Nah, I feel like I fit in perfectly, man.
When we first got there, everybody was waiting outside for us. Lacey getting nervous, he having panic attacks. But our tour guide eventually came, shout out Dombo, and he said he was gonna introduce us to some of the OGs and show us around the village. This is Bird Brother Bob. What's up, bro, brother? What's up? Nice to meet you. Yeah, likewise. What's up with y'all? How y'all doing?
You got any mods to it?
Oh yeah, I got music in here.
Hell yeah.
I'm trying to hear your shit. No, you got kids? You got kids? 17 kids? He said he got 17 kids.
You been going crazy.
No, I wasn't going crazy. This like I got shot in the throat when I was 15 years old. Yeah, by the police.
How did you survive that? That's like
I don't know. God. God.
Amen, brother.
But before that, I got stabbed in the eye by one of my baby mamas at 12 years old.
Damn. You got a baby mama at 12?
Yeah.
When did you lose your virginity?
Shit, probably like about 8 or 9.
Damn! Brother, I was shooting blanks out of my penis.
Man, growing up in Compton and Watson, just growing up, it's like this place was like New Jack City. This where all the shit was going on. Like, have you ever heard like GTA, right? GTA in the cars? Oh, no, not like
video
GTA.
game.
It's a video game, yeah. So it's like, yeah, I don't know nothing about that. My shit real. Video game, I don't even watch TV. Oh no, these slippers, bro. You wear tennis shoes. Nah, don't. It's a violation, bro. What you mean, how is a violation? That's a violation. It's a violation, man. Wearing slippers a violation?
That's a violation.
What shit, what I gotta do? I'm the only nigga in slippers. 50 push-ups?
50 good ones, man. Up there, all the way up, all the way down. 1, 2.
I ain't been in the gym in a minute, oh God. And then I'm gonna bring my tennis shoes next time. I'm not gonna fuck up.
Know why you can't wear shower shoes outside though?
Yeah, why can't I?
You gotta fight. You can't run in shower shoes. You can't fight. 50. Yo, what are we ready to? I got 52. That's crazy. Hey, I got 52. I got 50. You got 52. I got.
Recon that
Say Compton Crib. Say what? Compton Crib. Compton Crib. Yeah.
Putting you on that and setting you up, man. They're gonna be taking your ass to the black man in a minute. Be easy, man. Look at it.
Hey, you ready for your 10 man? Oh, this is your game. All right, so yeah.
No.
This is circle, right?
Take it back.
No, it's good. Locked in. Locked in. See that, man? You're gonna give me that back, man.
This, that's the crazier part. Look at that. Is there like a slower mode? God damn!
Princess of Compton, Asia. Yes, sir.
Hey, no, she said, do you know how to get sturdy? What the fuck? You know what I mean? So I was like, you know what you can play?
Come on, I got some shit right here.
All right. Blast that shit. Oh, damn. Hold on.
I can't do that.
I'm not gonna lie, everyone's expectations were all over the place. Some people anxious, some excited, but they took us in, they treated us as their own. They showed us a lot of love. They even gave us t-shirts, custom made. We even got some lemonade. It was sweet as hell. It's like Kool-Aid fucking deluxe. It tasted very good though. Playing music, nice good time. Now we're about to head over to the blacktop and they're about to show us where we're gonna get initiated. Whatever that means. What's the craziest shit that happened on this?
Somebody died though. Afterward.
After a fight?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
But he got put on back here, and then the people like he can't gangbang, so then they put him off. Getting put off is worse than getting put on. But now they consider you ain't the homie, so
they gotta do you like you're not the homie.
Yeah, they get him like shit.
No.
Trying to get jumped in.
But how? Whoa, hold on. Hold on.
Hey, they easing up on your ass. You said it right there.
No, I was just saying.
You ready?
No, I was just.
We both want to get jumped in.
All right, come on.
He gonna knock me out.
Wait, where though? In the face or the arm?
Face. Hell nah. I got 3 concussions. One more, I'm gonna be in a fucking chair, bro. No.
I just want to learn how to dance. You heard him right. How do you say he want to sea walk? He want to learn to sea walk.
Sea walk.
Yeah. How do I do that?
You gotta sea walk. It's like a rhythm, you know?
Like.
Oh shit.
Nah, you going to the side. You going like this.
Yeah, like that.
This is sick, man. Craig.
You gotta throw the face out.
I'll throw a face.
No, big.
No, like the. Nah, you gotta throw it. Nah, you gotta throw it. You gotta throw it up.
West side of that, Compton, yeah, west side of the big
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified bookie man, the one that up the score with him. Looking down whole time, I know he got some hoes. I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. They don't like us. They don't not like us. They not like us. Niggas need to stay their ass inside. Hey, roll their ass up like a freight cracker side. Hey, see you back up. It's a must, we outside.
Oh, that's ugly.
All right, now we about to do a 4v4.
Come on, Sugi.
Phase verse. They said the village, so you feel me? So 4 of us versus them.
We lose, we editing this out. That's why he wants to switch. That's why he wants to switch.
Get there then.
Bro, that's not yes, that is. That was Jason Man. You just said for the top. Yo, this is fucking liability. You the liability. Fuck basketball.
Fuck, bro. They had like a 6-point lead.
This man K-Son was getting me tight as hell. Somebody sub this man out. I'd rather play with Lacey. He don't even got another leg. He only got one leg. K-Son for the crash.
I'm here. Look, X, I'm here. I'm on point. I'm here. I'm feeling it. I'm here. K-Son, bargain. Yo! What was? Bro! Fuck out of here, bro! Can we get a trade for K-Son? This nigga does COD 20s and basketball 20s, bro. This nigga sucks. This is the third place in the folder. Max, I literally pointed. I said, yo, that's me!
Who y'all think so, bro? Who y'all think so? Me personally.
I can't take it out. Hey, good game, who's yo. Who you think so?
How you doing?
Wait, stop. You're not gonna accept that ridiculous offer for your car accident, are you? What do you mean? The insurance...
Hey, cookout time, y'all. My first ever cookout, y'all.
I've never been to a cookout either.
Hey, our first ever cookout.
Never been to a cookout?
Hey, man, I'm just blessed to be here, man. God bless America, man. You know what I'm saying?
Cookout rules. Cookout rules, number 1. Even if nobody else has ate yet, the women haven't ate, make sure y'all first in line. Go get y'all food, get y'all plate, get y'all food before everyone else.
So where my eats at?
If they say chicken, you say give it to me now.
You should really go and ask one of the black homies, hey, you got some grape soda and watermelon.
All right, we at the infamous Miracle Market, man. So if you're gonna eat around here, it's gonna be 1 or 2 places you're gonna go. One of the best Louisiana's in LA right here. Are you gonna come to Miracle Market and get you some meat and barbecue? What we finna do today?
Tell Rod.
Just give me my money.
Somebody smell like shit!
Appreciate you, thank you. Appreciate you.
Heavy, what we getting today, man? The barbecue, man.
I don't know. You know, fuck with Heavy, you get anything half price.
OG Blue right here.
Man. Nice to meet you.
Y'all too, man. What's going on with y'all, man? All right, I like what y'all doing, homie. Just
appreciate that.
Take care of the kids, doing that shit right, homie.
Nice to meet you. Thank you, man.
Y'all have a blessing. All right, good looking out.
The memories, I had to get the hat. You know I love hats.
Welcome to come. West Side Navy Block over here.
What's your name?
Bobo.
Bobo?
Yeah.
Bobo. You got like any crazy stories from living out here?
Compton stories.
What'd you say?
I had to tell you.
Oh, shit.
Yo, you kind of look like me. I hop on the grill. I ain't never grilled in my life. I'm not gonna lie. Dad did that shit, but I'm gonna try today.
My first ever cookout. For real? Yes. Pleasure. I mean, thank God to go up.
And we here with Rock.
Big Rock, man.
Big Rock. What we got here? These are sausages?
Glizzies.
Glizzy.
I've never maybe a little bit of titty. I don't know.
Oh, what the hell?
Marinate them up.
We marinate those up. Lift them up.
What the fuck?
What's wrong with what I'm doing, bro? I'm just soaking them in.
Right, just
Watch out, watch out. Oh, watch out. Damn. Hey. Oh, no, Bob the wet. Oh, shit. Oh. I got 2
Everything tastes amazing right now.
I got a lot of
No bullshit. I had the chicken, I had the wiener, and the patty. And I say the chicken was the best. The chicken was fire.
No, see? No, he just saw you. Can't see. That's crazy. He's probably more than you. Oh, you got sun on 3.
You're not gonna do some AC right now.
Who we lighting up with this? Who we lighting up with this?
God! I checked that. I just gassed him crazy. I just gassed him. He missed.
This the Compton Courthouse right here.
Big piece, you know what I'm saying?
For me, this you see this Crip symbol? This mean handicap, but this mean real Crip. Like you feel me? We real Crips around.
You know, I'm a soldier. You know
what I mean? They're homies.
We always come back here, like even 4th of July, we having like a block party. Like it's always like we come back here, no matter where we go, we come back here. And, like look now, we barbecuing. We getting the summer. It's like that the whole summer. The
whole summer.
With everything y'all seen today, it's like it's the whole summer.
I missed it yesterday. We was lit yesterday too.
Oh, yeah, the Kendrick Lamar Not Like Us video.
It's fire.
Is it always like this out here? How like everybody's just kind of outside, like together?
Shit, growing up it was worse than this.
What do you mean?
Like growing up, you probably see 200 people out here on a daily basis.
Yo, be honest, Ron. When you first entered the spot, were you scared? And Lacey too.
I wasn't scared.
On everything, like I wouldn't lie, like I felt actually welcome.
I would say now, like more so now than ever at the time. Like this shit is very welcoming in a sense.
The village raised a kid, and everybody in here got along together. We went to school together and everything ever since when I went to school.
No, this shit was fun. They got fun, man. The niggas started losing a lot of niggas. We got like same amount of niggas right here. We got the same amount in jail. Like
yeah, the homie Nuki Local, rest in peace, man. That's the homie. That's a hood legend right there, man. You know what I'm saying?
And we gotta tell them about Wu-Tang. That was our first real childhood loss. Was
hell yeah.
Our people Wu. His name was Wu.
Oh, you see how we like in a little gated community, like all our niggas get killed, like going to parties and shit like that, just parties.
When you live in a spot that like everyone knows, oh, there's Crips here or whatever, like why do people not just come in and do things, or do they do things like other gangs, or how?
You won't like have caution, like I'm not just finna show up like, oh yeah, like I can do this.
A lot of hoods, a lot of Compton is not like this. Like for me, like really a project over here. We really family. We really eat your own. I can knock on my brother's door for some sugar or some bread. Like, hey man, it's for me. Like it's real property over here. Like we really brothers around here. We really make shit shake as a unit.
I'm really proud of Roddy Ricch because you know he ain't forgetting nothing. He's just doing what he do in Asia. Asia is my goddamn lead. Huh? He did?
Yo, Roddy just pulled up. Roddy Ricch, you feel me? Came back, showing love, I guess. I don't know.
Tell him what you felt when he stepped out his car.
I was like, okay, it's someone important.
Ron.
Andy, got Jason.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, hold on.
Welcome to Compton, man. Welcome to Compton.
Silky.
Yo, what's up, Brownie?
Silky. I'll tell you right here, right now, this is where he's from. This is where he grew up at. Can't nobody else tell you nothing else.
Come on.
You see him in West South Point, Village Compton Grip, in a real way, 700 block. He did it for us. He did it for us. I'm tripping? No, I'm not tripping. I'm just gripping it.
Thank you guys for having us. We appreciate the hospitality and love. Real shit. It means a lot. We got some PlayStations. Got a lot of them, Nintendo Switches. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna raffle them. I think everyone put their names in there. You guys just start picking them and we're gonna give them out.
When most people here at Compton, they think terrible things. Gang violence, dangerous. But we didn't experience that at all. Shout out to the village we went to. They showed us a lot of love and they took us in as one of them. So, out the kindness of our hearts, we will be giving back to the kids some PlayStation 5s, Nintendo Switches with the help of Roddy Ricch.
The girls are winning everything. There you go. Hey, I've been talking to you all day. I really fuck with you. We got you a PlayStation. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah. There we go. Hey, right here. There we go. Last one. PS5.
Makai.
Oh yeah! We already said you in phase 2. Oh yeah! Oh yeah. Hey guys, once again, thank you so much for having us. It means a lot. It means a lot. Thank you guys so much for being here at home. Get the fuck up.
Slide in the cut. Stop. Pull it back.
You're not sketch. Chill.
Shoot you.
They cropped you out your own clip. Chill.
Niggas pull up to the hood and niggas didn't even know you.
I got a boner right now like I got a blue chew.
What the fuck?
Hey, we just a group of guys. We a few dudes.
But if Silky never came back, we wouldn't even care if we lose you.
He got diamonds in his mouth so he can't get a loose tooth. But hold up, wait a minute. In my phone, I got a Bluetooth. Come on.
What the fuck, bro? Okay.
They said I couldn't get a respected software engineering degree from an online school, but with WGU, I can earn an accredited degree with industry-relevant certificates built into the program online and on my time. Learn more at wgu.edu today.
With WeMod, you can hit skip on the boring stuff like endless farming.
As a child, I was super energetic. I was super all over the place. Even in like middle school, high school, I would always like try to just make other people laugh. I was good at video games and everyone called me like funny and all that, like while I played. So that kind of like got me into like streaming kind of. When I first started out, it was basically just playing games. I was playing Fortnite. I would literally just go live for my friends. I think the way it became like a way bigger thing, one day I won a tournament. I got first place out of like millions of people, and it was $200,000.
There's no way. There's no way. We won.
I called my mom when it happened. She was crying on the phone. It was crazy.
50 people left. This is max search.
That's what kind of sparked up my streaming career, because like online, people saw that I got #1. They were like, oh, who's this? And then I would start my stream and it would have like 50 to 100 to 200 people. With streaming, you have to be every day kind of consistent or else someone else is gonna do it. 8 hours, 10 hours a day. I feel like I started to get overweight, started not being able to enjoy my life, and it started kind of like overtaking me, and like they would ridicule me, like I'd take off my shirt and they'd be like, oh, you're fat.
I've been going live every single fucking day, providing you guys immaculate content, and then you have the nerve to say that I'm ugly and fat? I said, are you gonna be my girl?
This is a moment of truth. Okay, here we go. Okay, but be honest, I drank a lot of water today.
Get honest there. You're good. We'll
oh my
take
God.
that into
If this
consideration.
says 150 above, I'm actually gonna be tight. Why? Because I was 145 like less than a month ago.
Bro, you're good, bro.
Whoa.
What? 156?
Yeah, y'all like.
Oh my God. Ron, you're almost like gained 10 pounds. Oh my God.
What exactly am I doing today? Because he's telling me I have an X-ray now?
It's not an X-ray. You're getting your body fat scanned. So this is gonna give us a solid baseline of where your starting point is. All right, brother. What was your guess?
Oh no. God. 22.
Okay. So you're at 30.4.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. When I first saw the 30%, my first reaction was like, damn, I'm fat. God damn, even my fucking scan looks fat. What was Noah?
19.8.
Oh my fucking God, I'm fucked.
No.
My goal for body percent, if I can get down to it, it's a big one. I do want to get down to like 15%, which is in 5 months-ish. First day. I'm intimidated. I showed up early though.
Yeah, you were. You were early.
Let's hope that's a continuous.
10 minutes early. Let's try some 35s. Let's try these.
The first day he fucked with me. I think he did it on purpose. First day was super easy.
5, 6. Obviously he's super deconditioned. So the first day I just wanted to take it easy, just see what he's got, see what his strength is at, and see what he can do. It's all right. It's all right. Break.
I was like, okay. I was like, this isn't that bad. And then the very next day, he really pushed me.
In between every exercise, you gotta do some sort of movement. Whether that's jump rope, ball slams, high knees. 8. Get in that rhythm. Get in that rhythm. Yeah, there you go. Good shit. 7. Yep.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Holy fuck, yo. It was at the point where I had to stop for like 5 minutes because I was like knocked out almost.
Right back on their ass, though. They done make me mad.
9.
I've been keeping calm, constantly keep making cash.
Oh my God, hold on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good shit. Good work.
Holy fuck. Keep saying it, but man.
It's part of the process, brother. But we are going pretty easy right now.
Fuck you. When I first started doing this, it became like a joke on stream first.
So you go to the gym tomorrow or what?
I go to the gym every single day.
That's not true. That's not true.
I put a wager down, like, okay, well, if you don't believe that I could do this in 5 months, like by June, let's bet on it. I've got a friend named Lacey who I've got a $5,000 bet with, Jason, $10,000 bet with, Chris or Face Swag, which I've got another $5,000 bet with.
Ron, you could go to the gym and do 3 hours of ab workouts a day. If you come home and eat an In-N-Out burger, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna get a shizzle sit back. It's not gonna happen.
I would bet 100 grand on myself. I'll bet 100 grand right now.
June's gonna come. You're gonna look in the mirror. You're gonna be like, holy shit, I weigh 220 now, and I just lost 100K.
You know what I'm actually gonna do? I'm gonna start gathering money in this house. I'm gonna start taking bets from everyone. I'm gonna start, oh my God, I'm about to print.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Ron is gonna be one interesting trainee.
Be here. Turn. Ow! Oh my God, you just hurt me. Literally on the second day of working out, I did a soccer match on stream.
Stop. Oh my God.
I completely couldn't walk, couldn't do anything for like 4 days. Like I had to sit in bed. It was kind of miserable. And then I came to the gym in a boot.
Career-ending play.
I thought it was over.
Career-ending play, baby.
I've never hurt like something that badly. And like, I was going through like Twitter and all that, and they were all just saying that like, I'm just being a pussy, that I rolled my ankle. I'm like, that's not even what happened. I was like, my ankle feels fine. It's just, that shit was miserable though.
All you, up. Come on.
Fuck.
After he hurt his leg, we didn't really have any option but to do just upper body. 4. All this happened at the beginning of the journey, which is probably the worst time for it to happen because that's exactly when you need to pick up momentum. You're doing great. Keep going. Come on. Holy fuck. That's kind of what made me believe in Ron in the first place, was like, okay, this kid's hurt, but he's not giving up. Like, he's still coming to the gym. He's still at least trying. When he came back from his injury, we obviously had to start slow. That meant just incline walking on the treadmill. And then eventually we slowly built up to running, and then we built up to hill sprints.
So yesterday, it was 1830 out of 21, so I was about like 200 off. and then 20 or 35 grams of protein off.
So the food was definitely a problem for him. He's not used to tracking anything.
The food that he's got me on right now for changing my diet is just like a workout plan. The goal right now is like 186 grams of protein, like 2,100 calories.
There you go. How about I get to the bottom of the hill and I run up?
Yeah, okay. Say less.
Oh, hold on. Hop in, brother. We got a long way down. It's not that long, is it?
I mean, hey man, just remember, this was your idea.
Are you talking about the stop sign?
How? We're still going down. How is this still not the bottom? Are you a man of your word or are you not?
Go to the stop sign. You're just looking for a U-turn, right?
This is the bottom of the hill.
Bro, I'm not making it to the top.
Come on, Ron.
Nah, fuck this, yo.
Hey, come on, you gotta push yourself, bro.
I gotta walk. Hold on. I'm getting cramps in my calves.
Come on, baby, push.
Bro, I can't.
Hey, if you're able to talk to me, that means you have way too much air in your system. Let's go.
You want to water it down?
Ah! Fuck you!
Come on. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
All the way up. Let's go, man. You've been walking for like the last quarter mile. Let's go. All the way up. Let's go. Come on. Push.
I'm not running in slow-mo. Come on. No, you got it.
100% in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 100%. Let's go. Up. 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 Come on.
Fuck yeah. Oh, fuck. I didn't think I could do it. Like, I felt like I was literally running in slow-mo.
Good shit. Way to finish. All right, DEXA time, baby.
Hold on.
DEXA time.
2 minutes.
So look. Oh no, I already know.
Let's be real. All right. This last month has not been the best. You hurt your foot.
You already fucking, huh? So you're already telling me like you're laying it down like it's bad.
Your body fat, January 26th, your first scan was 30.4.
33 now.
Now you're at 29.1.
Okay, so I lost about 1%.
You lost like 2.5 pounds of fat.
Okay.
And you gained 0.6 pounds of muscle.
Really that low?
I mean, look, man, progress is progress. But like, if you want to do this by June, like we got to lock in. You know, 1.3% per month is not going to cut it.
No, I know.
Do I think that Ron can keep going?
The right side of my chest.
Honestly, right now, no.
Like puff on it.
We did it!
For starters, he's drinking on stream, he's eating like shit, and he's not tracking any of his calories.
Oh, wow.
Damn, he ate a whole ass meal. He's licking his fingers too.
Hi, my name is Cindy Letachowski, and I've lost 25 pounds through the Zila app. My fitness journey.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. One that KBS will love, bro.
Here's how criminals stole almost $300,000 from us. I think Friday, February 28th, around 7 p.m. is when I got the call.
Okay, so it's draft night. Will Levis, quarterback, Kentucky, was supposed to go in the first round. In some mock drafts, he was even projected to go top 5. But here's the thing. Will Levis was this paradox. Scouts, they loved his raw tools, the cannon arm, the frame, the physicality. But his college tape? Kind of messy. Sometimes spectacular, other times confusing. But teams take risks on quarterbacks like that all the time, right?
How many of them from where we sit right now look like they might truly be worth tanking over?
3. Absolutely 3. CJ Stroud, Bryce Young, and Will Levis at Kentucky.
I think the Colts get Will Levis, the quarterback. Here's why. He gives them a little bit of Andrew Luck. Bright, athletic, can move, nice arm.
Well, unfortunately for Will, he wouldn't go in the first round or the top 20.
What the fuck is that guy talking about? Andrew Luck.
Or even 30.
The biggest surprise to me, Scotty, was number 4. Maybe I just, I've been on the carrot a little bit too much and listened to the information, but for the last 3 weeks, we've been hearing Will Levis to the Indianapolis Colts. I give Chris Ballard, the GM, a lot of credit. He kept this one sealed.
See, this is the part of the draft that hurts to watch. Because behind the highlight reels and the scouting reports, there's a 23-year-old kid watching his dreams drift farther and farther away. He would continue to fall until eventually his name was called at number 33.
The Tennessee Titans select Will Levis, quarterback, Kentucky.
When Tennessee drafted Will, the team, they were at a crossroads. Ryan Tannehill was still on the roster, but the end was near. The team had drafted Malik Willis the year before, but internal confidence in him was already kind of fading. Levis represented something different, a calculated swing at a long-term answer. Training camp buzzed with questions. Could Levis push Tannehill for the job? Would he even be QB2? Or would the Titans continue developing Willis? The answers, they would come in time. Tannehill started that year, and Levis held the clipboard. And then, in week 8, the door opened.
Will's going to be our quarterback. We're going to go with Will. We think that's the best opportunity for our football team right now, and see where he's at. I think Ryan will progress through here this week. I think and hopeful, to be a backup for us and prepare as a starter. But that's where we're at right now.
Tannehill went down with the ankle injury. The Titans were struggling, 2-4. And just like that, the Will Levis era began.
Everybody interested in the youngster out of the University of Kentucky making his debut not only as a starter, but in an NFL game. He's been inactive so far.
In his debut against the Atlanta Falcons, Levis threw 4 touchdown passes. 4.
Levis towards the end zone. Got a man. Touchdown. Wow. And it's the 4th TD pass of the day in the debut of Will Levis.
He looked awesome, man. Confident. The arm talent, undeniable. Tennessee, they won the game, and suddenly fans had hope again. This wasn't another project quarterback. This looked like the guy.
For one game, Will Levis was virtually perfect. Will Levis came out.
I gotta read the comments on this, bro.
On and lit it up yesterday. And so if he continues to play at that level, I think they'll keep letting him play.
I mean, Will Levis throws 4 touchdown passes. You got to see more. I mean, you got to see more right now.
Levis remained the starter even after Tannehill recovered, and for good reason. The Titans, they were going nowhere fast, and Levis needed reps. He went ahead and finished the year with 8 starts, throwing for 1,808 yards, 8 touchdowns, and 4 interceptions. Not spectacular, but solid. Promising. The fan base was split between cautious optimism and full-on hype. In a league starving for quarterbacks, this looked like a win. And then, the second year happened. So I've got a question. If you were seriously injured, do you know what your case could be worth? It could be millions. But dealing with traditional law firms? Yeah, that's a whole different kind of headache. Paperwork, endless phone calls, waiting weeks just for an update? It's frustrating and time-consuming. And worse, many firms settle for lowball offers instead of fighting for what you truly deserve. That's where Morgan & Morgan come in. They're America's largest injury law firm with over 1,000 attorneys nationwide. And unlike other firms, they're built for the people, meaning they fight to get you the best possible results if you become their client. I mean, just recently, they won $12 million in Florida, 34 times the highest insurance offer. And in Philly, $26 million, 40 times the initial offer. And the best part? You pay absolutely nothing unless you win. That's right, no upfront fees, no hidden costs, nothing. And starting your claim, it's really easy. You can click the link in the description or scan the QR code on the screen. You can submit everything in minutes, right on your phone. So if you've been seriously injured, your case could be worth millions. So don't wait, because your life could change in just a few clicks. You can start your claim today with Morgan & Morgan at www.forthepeople.com/ASC or scan the QR code now.
The Tennessee Titans, one of the teams looking for a new coach. They have found their coach. They will hire Brian Callahan. the Bengals offensive coordinator since 2019. He takes over as the head coach of the Tennessee Titans, the replacement for Mike Vrabel.
This really is a lifelong dream of mine to be standing at this podium in front of everybody here. To be this franchise's head coach is a great responsibility and an incredible honor.
If year one was the honeymoon, year two was the reality check. The Titans entered the 2024 season with Levis as the unquestioned starter. Tannehill was gone, a new offensive coordinator was in, and the keys have been handed over. But right out the gate, something fell off.
On 3rd down and 6, here they come. Gordon's coming. Levis gets wrapped up, flings it ahead. It's picked off. Tyreek Stevenson will give the Bears the lead on another defensive play.
The offensive line struggled. The receiving core was inconsistent. Levis looked uncomfortable in the pocket. His mechanics, never pristine to begin with, began to unravel under pressure.
Levis looking. Levis is sacked! Back at the 14, it's Will McDonald. 4th down.
He held the ball too long, missed open receivers, made late throws, took bad sacks. I mean, it was bad.
How frustrated are you with yourself that this team hasn't been able to get over the hump yet?
Yeah, it's tough. I'm the quarterback of an 0-3 football team. That's not something that anyone ever wants to say.
And then came the injuries. He played through it, but it was clear he wasn't right physically or mentally. The Titans lost 8 of their first 11 games. I mean, if you just look at those games, his decision-making was erratic. The confidence that once defined him, that was gone, and the season was pretty much done for. So, in Week 16, the team made a decision that many could see coming. Will Levis would be benched.
And this is no surprise either. Hold DeMayo, as we said earlier, Will Levis to the bench, Mason Rudolph back in. The Will Levis experiment, as you've said, Chris, seems to be over.
It's over for Will Levis as being the starting quarterback of the Tennessee Titans. They're going to bring somebody in next year. He's going to be the backup, and that'll be it.
It was over, and it was over before it ever really got started.
The Tennessee Titans select Cameron Ward, quarterback, Miami.
A new era, a new face, and a not-so-subtle declaration, Levis isn't the future. The Titans had seen enough. Despite his youth, despite the flashes, they moved on. Cam Ward was the guy. But the thing is, what happened to Will Levis is not just the Titans' problem. It's an NFL problem. Let me explain. Quarterbacks today are drafted into chaos and expected to be great immediately. No time to learn, no room for mistakes. If you're not elite by year 2, you're expendable. Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, Mac Jones, Sam Darnold, Justin Fields. You see the pattern, right? The league is drafting quarterbacks high and giving up on them faster than ever. For example, Peyton Manning. His rookie year, 28 interceptions. 28. The Colts went 3-13.
Playoffs? Don't talk about playoffs.
He was a mess. Erratic, reckless, but he was given time because that's what development looks like. He learned, he improved, and he became one of the greatest quarterbacks in NFL history. Troy Aikman, winless in his rookie year. He went 0-11 as a starter and threw more picks than touchdowns. By today's standards, both Manning and Aikman might have been benched by year 2, labeled bust, replaced before they even had a chance to grow. Imagine if the Colts had used the top pick in the 99 draft to pick another quarterback, or even if Jerry Jones pulled the plug on Aikman in the 90s.
I get the Titans picked up Cam Ward. That's fine, but Will Levis still deserves a chance in the league, man. Give him time behind a backup, or give him time to become a backup, pretty much.
Shoot 360 combines. That's the world Will Levis lives in now. Now, I can already read the comments. No, I'm not saying Will Levis is comparable to Manning or Aikman. I'm just simply using him as a microcosm of what problems I feel the NFL has when it comes to player development, especially at the most important position.
This dude is totally right.
The Titans' decision wasn't just about Levis. It was about optics, fan pressure, ownership, and the accelerating pace of the NFL. Now, Cam Ward offers something tantalizing. A modern mobile quarterback with dynamic playmaking ability. He feels like the kind of player you have to bet on in 2025. But that doesn't make Levis's fall any less jarring. He went from starter to bench in less than 2 seasons. And technically, he never truly played a full season of football. Not because he was hopeless, but because he wasn't perfect fast enough. Like it or not, that's the bar now. I never thought I'd put a Will Levis cape on, but here we are. Look, he's only 25 years old. He's 6'4", 230 pounds, and can throw the ball 70 yards flat-footed. His rookie year showed glimpses of real upside. That doesn't just vanish. That's between the ears. Now, is he flawed? Yes. But can he grow? Yes. Realistically, he may never get another uncontested starting job. That's just the percentages of the NFL. Once you've been replaced, you're labeled. You become the maybe backup, the camp arm, or insurance policy. But football history is full of players who reinvented themselves. Jared Goff, he's just now hitting his stride. Geno Smith sat for nearly a decade before blossoming. Ryan Tannehill, ironically, had his second act in Tennessee after being written off in Miami. I guess what I'm trying to say is the road ahead won't be easy for Levis, but it's not closed. Not yet. He still has the tools. The question now is whether he can find the right place and the right moment to
That's
use
really
it.
what it comes
And
down
if
to
he
for some
does,
quarterbacks in the
well,
league.
he won't be the first quarterback who needed a second chance to get it right. Every NFL draft has its own.
Hold on. I'll be right back, chat. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, we back. I'm gonna keep the cam off for a bit because I just want to take a shower, guys.
And drama. But some moments hit different. The moments where you watch a top prospect, someone hyped for years, sit there while pick after pick flashes by. Aaron Rodgers lived it, Lamar Jackson too. And now, in 2025, Shedeur Sanders just lived the most shocking draft slide, honestly, probably in all of NFL history.
Cleveland Browns select Mason Graham. The Pittsburgh Steelers select Derek Harmon. The New York Giants select Jackson Dart, quarterback, Mississippi.
Tyler Shutt, quarterback, Louisville.
Wow. Jalen Milroe.
Dylan Gabriel.
Oh, boy.
Quarterback, Oregon.
I think it's disgusting. I don't understand what the heck's going on with this.
Tonight for Shedeur Sanders, this is a time for some deep self-reflection.
I believe that the biggest issue in all of this was primetime Deion Sanders and the thought of having to deal with him.
But to understand this completely, I think we need to rewind a little bit, back to 2007.
Hi, everybody. I'm Chris Berman. So glad to be with us. Once again, ESPN Gavel to Gavel coverage.
Brady Quinn, Notre Dame's golden boy, a Maxwell Award winner, and a third-place Heisman finisher? Yeah, he was supposed to be a top 10 pick that year. Many mocks at the time had him going number 3 to the...
Exceptionally for the Cleveland Browns, as a new franchise in the last 5 or 6 years, what do you need to do to make a statement? Brady Quinn is a statement maker.
Cameras locked in on his every blink, every fidget, and then nothing.
The Cleveland Browns select left tackle Joe Thomas, Wisconsin.
After the Browns went with offensive tackle Joe Thomas, team after team, they passed.
Well, I've always talked about this. We don't have a say in where we go in this draft. We just kind of have to sit back and wait and see what happens.
Finally, the Cleveland Browns traded up to grab him at the number 22 pick.
The Cleveland Browns select Brady Quinn, quarterback, Notre Dame.
So last night he used Hims. Honestly, nothing better than when a guy breaks this out.
Painful? Yeah, but still a first-round pick. Unlike many other draft fallers, Quinn didn't have any character concerns or injuries working against him. Teams just simply didn't believe he was worth a top pick. And in hindsight, their evaluations...
We just reacting and stuff.
Quinn struggled to find success in the NFL and never fully developed into a consistent starter.
I'm having trouble thinking they're going to go Johnny football here, but if they do, boy, it'd be fun. This whole place is going to go nuts.
2014, Johnny Manziel, Johnny Football, college celebrity royalty. His Texas A&M teammate Mike Evans, who many at the time felt his play and talent made Manziel a better prospect than he actually was, went number 7 overall to Tampa Bay.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Mike Evans, wide receiver, Texas A&M.
Johnny, he slid and slid.
Okay, hold on.
Until...
They're talking about the most legendary draft slide in history. The Shedeurs in this, Brady Quinn, just a bunch of dudes that went to the Browns. First thing I gotta say, bro, I forgot Mike Evans. His quarterback was Johnny Manziel. Let me just say, I might sound crazy saying this, but I think Mike Evans is going to end up being a Hall of Fame wide receiver, bro, because he hits 1,000 yards every fucking year. So, anyways, let's get back into it, man.
Yeah, that's right. You guessed it. The Browns again at number 22.
The Cleveland Browns select Johnny Manziel, quarterback, Texas A&M.
The buzz surrounding Manziel gave Cleveland some life, but both his off-field concerns, lack of game preparation, and questions about his size turned out to be legitimate. Manziel was out of the NFL within 2 years. History usually doesn't repeat, but it definitely rhymes. Especially for Cleveland, who forever have been chasing that quarterback messiah. And in 2025, they were back in the eye of the storm. But this time, the fall was even bigger. And the name was Shedeur Sanders. So I've got a question. If you were seriously injured, do you know what your case could be worth? It could be millions. But dealing with traditional law firms? Yeah, that's a whole different kind of headache. Paperwork, endless phone calls, waiting weeks just for an update? It's frustrating and time-consuming. And worse, many firms settle for lowball offers instead of fighting for what you truly deserve. That's where Morgan & Morgan come in. They're America's largest injury law firm with over 1,000 attorneys nationwide. And unlike other firms, they're built for the people, meaning they fight to get you the best possible results if you become their client. I mean, just recently, they won $12 million in Florida, 34 times the highest insurance offer, and in Philly, $26 million, 40 times the initial offer. And the best part? You pay absolutely nothing unless you win. That's right, no upfront fees, no hidden costs, nothing. And starting your claim? It's really easy. You can click the link in the description or scan the QR code on the screen. You can submit everything in minutes, right on your phone. So if you've been seriously injured, your case could be worth millions. So don't wait, because your life could change in just a few clicks. You can start your claim today with Morgan & Morgan at www.forthepeople.com/ASC or scan the QR code now. If you're looking for like a 30 for 30 story, this is it. Shedeur Sanders wasn't just any quarterback. He was the son of, well...
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Atlanta Falcons, please welcome Deion Sanders.
I was kind of scared. I thought Detroit was going to take me. I would have asked for so much money that I had to put me on layaway.
On layaway?
What's the real Deion? He's just like James Brown. He's real. He's real.
NFL legend, charisma machine, cultural icon, and most importantly for Shedeur, coach.
Primetime Deion Sanders was officially introduced as the head coach of the Jackson State football team this morning.
As a four-star recruit, Shedeur would start his collegiate career committing to play for Florida Atlantic before flipping to follow his dad to Jackson State and HBCU, where he didn't just play well, he broke records, revived programs, and made headlines.
Here it is, heaving it up in the end zone, trying to get to goodness! He makes the catch! Touchdown! Jackson State! He's incredible!
Over Shedeur's 2 seasons as a starter, the Tigers went 11-2 and 12-1 with the back-to-back SWAC conference titles. Then, in 2023, he followed his dad to the University of Colorado.
I'm thrilled to welcome Deion, Coach Prime Sanders, to the University of Colorado as our 25th full-time head football coach.
Deion Sanders was given the opportunity to take over as the head coach of the Buffaloes, a program reaching for air with just 2 winning seasons since, 2005. Critics circled, could he handle real competition? Well, they would be immediately tested in the first game against 17th-ranked TCU.
Sanders looking wide open, touchdown, Dylan Edwards. Sanders off his back foot, caught, first down and more down the sideline. Stop and start, Edwards, touchdown, Colorado.
Colorado stunned the world by upsetting TCU 45-42, with Shedeur throwing for a school record 510 yards for 4 touchdowns. From there, he kept rolling.
3rd and 10 for Sanders. Steps up in the pocket. Sanders trying to race to that first down marker, eludes the tackle, and Sanders gonna strut into the end zone. And Colorado, chance to tie.
The Shedeur and Travis Hunter show became appointment viewing, just like Manziel and Evans once were. But we'll get back to that later. Colorado got off to a 3-0 start that year, but will go on to win just 1 of 8 games the rest of the season, primarily due to poor offensive line play. Shedeur, however, finished the season completing 69.3% of his passes for 3,230 yards with a 27-3 touchdown to interception ratio. Shedeur quickly became known for his flashy and confident demeanor, a chip off the old block. His signature celebration of flashing his Audemars became a staple for all of football fans and rivals. In his second and final year at Colorado, Sanders led the Buffaloes to a 9-4 record, winning 5 of their last 6 games, briefly garnering postseason buzz in the first year of the 12-team college football playoff. Ultimately, though, they would make an appearance in the Alamo Bowl, losing to BYU. But regardless of how the season ended, Shedeur, he set a program single-season record for passing yards, completion, touchdowns, and quarterback rating. He was named the Big 12 Offensive Player of the Year and named the winner of the Johnny Unitas Golden Arm Award.
Being able to get recognized as being the best quarterback in college football, and this award right here means a lot to me. This award not only represents me, but it represents the receiver room and the whole offense.
Early mock drafts, Shedeur was a top 5 lock, maybe even number 1. Shedeur, he was beside Miami quarterback Cam Ward in those discussions. But as Ward solidified himself as the top quarterback, Sanders' status grew increasingly unclear. And then The whispers, they started. Scouts poked holes, high sack rate. Maybe he held the ball too long. His arm strength, not elite. Off the field, being Deion's son was both his shield and his target. Shadour's status wasn't as clear to NFL teams, and skipping some of those evaluation steps, like not working out during the combine, may have proved to be more of a risk than a reward. See, that decision spoke largely to the confidence Sanders and his camp had in his status as a top pick. Shadour did, however, work out for NFL teams at Colorado's Pro Day. He showcased an accurate deep ball but had some wobbly throws on shorter routes, which led league evaluators to describe his arm strength as good, but not great.
He's the hardest quarterback I've had to evaluate since I've gotten into TV. Because 75% of his snaps don't matter, Greeny. And that's the reality for everybody that's evaluating Shadour Sanders. Half of the snaps that he had at Colorado are thrown inside of 5 yards. It feels like when you watch his tape, every ball is thrown at the line of scrimmage. You're not drafting him in the top 5 for that, right? So throw that out. That's half the snaps. And then 25% of the snaps, the offensive line protection is so terrible that I don't care if you have Lamar Jackson or Patrick Mahomes. You're not doing anything with that either. So you get to evaluate 25% of his snaps.
Then the infamous interview process. I mean, these reports took like wildfire. It's been widely reported that his in-person interviews were not the best. The reports would say Shadour did not give it his all during some of the meetings, which rubbed some teams the wrong way. Josina Anderson reported that an anonymous NFL quarterbacks coach said Sanders was brash and arrogant during pre-draft interviews, while Todd McShay reported that some teams felt Sanders didn't have a professional approach during interviews. Shortly after these reports, mock drafts would verify the rumors that were spreading. Shadour, he would begin to slide. First round, then late first. Some even had him early second.
I don't like the fact that I'm looking at a guy that has gone from speculation about being the #1 overall pick between him and Cam Ward to being maybe the #3 pick to the New York Giants, to being the #6 pick of the Las Vegas Raiders, to being #9 for the New Orleans Saints.
Welcome into his baseball from Sacramento, California.
The atmosphere at the ballpark should be fun with a lot.
To dropping down to 21 at the Pittsburgh Steelers, to going into mock drafts where he's going to be 29th, whether it's Mel Kiper Jr. or somebody else saying it. Okay, not that he deserves it, but they're saying that's what's projected. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is this precipitous drop all about?
But those are just mock drafts, right? They don't necessarily mean that's what teams really are thinking, right?
The 2025 NFL Draft is now officially open. The Tennessee Titans are on the clock.
As expected, Ward would be taken first overall to the Tennessee Titans. But while Shadour seemed to still be a good bet to be the second quarterback taken, it didn't quite go like that.
The New York Giants select Jackson Dart, quarterback, wow, Mississippi.
The New York Giants traded back into the first round at number 25 overall to take Ole Miss's Jackson Dart, which in hindsight makes sense. A lot of Ole Miss ties exist inside the Giants organization, and honestly, Dart is the type of quarterback that fits Brian Daboll's system a lot better. But then, it started getting a little weird.
The New Orleans Saints select Tyler Shuck, quarterback, Louisville.
Wow. The Cleveland Browns select Dylan Gabriel, quarterback, Oregon.
Every team who needed a quarterback or was linked to Shadour
Crazy
all
part is I
passed
watched this whole
multiple
thing
times.
all around for 2 days.
5 quarterbacks came off the board over the first 2 days of the draft, and Sanders was not one of them, which is something nobody could have predicted happening.
I am stunned. I thought last night when I mentioned the possibility of Shadour Sanders maybe not being drafted in the second round, that even perhaps I would look silly a day later and he would hear his name called within the first 5 or 6 selections tonight. Scott, I understand that Deion Sanders, and there's a lot of attention being paid to him being the son of one of the most notable athletes that we have seen in the history of professional sports, but frankly, I'm stunned. I don't have a good explanation for why Shadour Sanders has not heard his name called. I had him as the 16th rated player on my board. I haven't been doing this nearly as long as Mel Kiper, but I can't imagine there have been too many instances where the 16th rated player on a big board is still available on day 3. You're going.
But why? Why did this happen? Well, there's a few reasons. Play style issues, pocket awareness question, and his ability to avoid sacks was doubted. Were Cam Ward, Jackson Dart, Jalen Milroe, were they the safer options? Or was it the interviews? Just behind closed doors, teams weren't sold. Or was it because of his last name? Like it or not, his father, Deion Sanders, Coach Prime, played a huge role in Shadour's entire NFL draft story. For better or for worse. The positives: he received massive exposure. Playing for his dad at Colorado made Shedeur a national name. He got huge media coverage, NIL deals, brand power, stuff most college QBs can only dream about. He got elite coaching and mentorship. Deion's NFL experience gave Shedeur a ton of knowledge about how the league works, how to handle media, and how to stay mentally tough. He wasn't just some random quarterback. He carried himself like a pro from the beginning. He also installed belief and confidence. He instilled in Shedeur a real sense of I belong at the top. It's built into how he plays. But there's also the flip side to that, the perception of favoritism. Some NFL teams seriously questioned whether Shedeur was only successful because his dad built everything around him, the offense, the locker room, the entire culture. And let's be honest, Deion is polarizing. His larger-than-life personality made Shedeur have a larger-than-life personality. See, here's the thing about Deion and Shedeur. Prime, he gave Shedeur the platform and the swag to be a star. But that same connection also made some NFL teams hesitate because they weren't sure what they were really getting, the player or the brand. But on day 3, one team would finally pull the trigger.
The Cleveland Browns select Shedeur Sanders, quarterback.
Who else but Cleveland, right? And just like that, Shedeur Sanders' fall was over. Now, it's simple. It's not about where you start. It's about what you do next. Shedeur joins a Browns quarterback room that's anything but settled. Veterans, rookies, Dylan Gabriel, which still makes no sense to me to be honest, but it's the Browns. Realistically, this is where legends are made or forgotten, because sometimes a chip on your shoulder is the best tool you have. Tom Brady knows it, so does Lamar. And now, Shedeur knows it too. See, this isn't just another what could have been story. At least to me, this is a watch what happens next kind of story. It doesn't matter if you're the number 1 pick or number 144. The journey is long. And in the NFL, it's not about where you start, but it's about how you finish.
It's right. This kid gonna have a major chip on his shoulder, man.
It's December 17th, 2023, and the Houston Texans and Tennessee Titans have been locked in a physical AFC South battle for 4 quarters. The game's tied at 16, with 1 minute 43 left in overtime. But wait, pause it there. I thought you said they were playing the Tennessee Titans. That's not the Tennessee Titans. That's the Houston Oilers. Columbia blue floods the stadium, the famous color of Houston's original team. On the jerseys, the sidelines, the end zones, everywhere except on the team that actually plays in Houston. So then why are the Tennessee Titans, a team born in 1999, 800 miles away, wearing the Houston Oilers uniforms against Houston? Welcome to the prettiest, pettiest, and punchiest rivalry in football.
Buddy Ryan, who throws a punch at him.
It's an all-out war of identity, history, and a central Columbia blue question that's been packed away in boxes for 27 years. Who really owns the Houston Oilers? As Case Keenum rolls right to find Devin Singletary streaking down the field past the familiar Oil Derrick logo. To understand why this moment is the perfect combination of 27 years of hatred, nostalgia, and exploding scoreboards, we need to go back. This story isn't just a petty uniform rivalry. It asks questions about what is fundamentally wrong with sports in the modern era. Las Vegas, Arizona, Oakland. So who's right? The city that built the team, or the franchise that owns them? Let's talk about the fight for Columbia blue and striking oil in the middle of Tennessee.
You might have heard I'm going through a little upgrade with my tats. So when Verizon announced that everyone gets a free phone on any plan, pain-free.
Whether you live in Houston or Tomball, Piney Point or Morgan's Point, you live in Harris County. It's Houston and then some.
Houston in the 1960s was a city on the rise, with NASA planting its flag in the Bayou City and the Astrodome standing as a futuristic multi-sport marvel fully equipped with an iconic exploding scoreboard and indoor fireworks. Houston was proving itself as more than just a Texas oil town. And the Oilers? They were supposed to be a football team that matched that ambition. Founded in the 1960s, the Oilers hit the ground running, winning the first 2 AFL championships. But the transition to the NFL in the 1970s was as rough as a wildcatter's first dry well. That's an oil reference. They only won 9 games in 4 seasons. Meanwhile, to the north, the Dallas Cowboys and Roger Staubach were cementing themselves as America's team. The Oilers, they were struggling to be even South Texas's team. By 1975, the Oilers needed a change, and they found it in O.A. Bum Phillips, their cowboy hat-wearing defensive coordinator promoted to head coach and GM. Bum had more than just football acumen. He brought a homegrown Southern charm that Houston could rally behind. On the sideline, he wore his iconic cowboy hat, except at home in the Astrodome because his mama raised him right not to wear hats indoors. He spoke in folksy wisdom and treated his players like family. Friday nights at Oilers training were less boot camp, more family barbecue, with pizza, beer, card games, and country music courtesy of Bum's friends in the business. Bum didn't build a team, he built a culture, and Houston was ready for it. The Oilers went 10-4 in Bum's first season, their first winning record in over a decade. He introduced the 4-6 defense, turning linebacker Robert Brazil into a pass-rushing nightmare. And suddenly, the Oilers weren't just the other team in Texas. They were tough, they were different, they were on the rise. But something was missing. They needed a superstar, someone to put Houston on a football map. And that missing piece arrived in 1978. Bum traded up with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers for the #1 pick and selected Earl Campbell, Heisman-winning running back from Texas. Campbell wasn't just strong, he was Texas strong. With thighs the size of oil barrels and a running style that flattened defenders, Campbell transformed the Oilers overnight. Houston had its hero, and the city fell in love on one night in 1978. November 20th, Monday Night Football, Oilers versus Dolphins. Campbell ran for 199 yards and 4 touchdowns, including an 81-yard stampede that sent the crowd into hysteria. And that night changed something. Whether it was their relatable coach in a cowboy hat, their countrified swagger with the endorsement of Willie Nelson, or the sheer beauty of their jerseys, Love Your Blue was born. Fans filled the Astrodome with homemade Love Your Blue signs. Columbia blue jerseys became the city's uniform. The Oilers were the perfect team for Houston, fusing oil boom swagger and country toughness. Such was Campbell's impact in the city that they called them the Houston Oilers. They lost as Bum Phillips lost his hat after a Pittsburgh fan stole it after the game. He got it back. Something incredible happened when they returned home. Bum had promised in the press that the team would return to the Astrodome to greet fans, but when the dejected team landed after the flight was delayed 3 hours, everyone was ready to go home. But Bum said no. I don't care if just one person's there, we gave our word, we're going. There were 50,000 fans waiting at the Astrodome. A losing team getting a championship-worthy homecoming. That is how deep Columbia Blue ran in Houston's veins. Remember Robert Brazil, the linebacker? He said, "You got to understand, the biggest thing in Texas was the oil. Then the second biggest thing was the Cowboys, and then here we come, winning games." And as they did, something strange started to happen. The team became fashion icons. Bum Phillips became a hero, and his ever-present cowboy hat became a bestseller and target for every fan in the league. Because the city saw itself in him. It's honest, southern, a little bit rough around the edges, but unmistakably authentic.
Alright, chat. We gonna hop on my bed and turn the camera on, which go. We are going to turn my light off.
After trading down from pick number 2 to pick number 5, the Cleveland.
Taste is not an option.
The hell is this going?
Taste is everything. 1800, the world's most awarded tequila.
Oh.
After trading down from pick number 2 to pick number 5, the Cleveland Browns took the guy that many thought would be the 5th overall pick, just not the Cleveland Browns, the Jacksonville Jaguars. That's Michigan defensive tackle Mason Graham.
He did. That was gross. I think he ate too much. I think the cooking in the kitchen was too good, so a few less wings next time.
I have to make a disclaimer before we get to this video. This is all just rookie minicamp, and we're just bored football fans that love to overanalyze each and everything that happens during rookie minicamp. But sometimes we might be right about this type of stuff. Take, for instance, 2 years ago, when the Philadelphia Eagles traded the 18th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft and a third-round pick to the Tennessee Titans to get A.J. Brown, a move that quite literally changed Mike Vrabel's career forever. I mean, you can literally see the frustration on his face when this all goes down. The Titans then used that 18th overall pick in the NFL draft to select Treylon Burks. Treylon Burks, ironically, compared to A.J. Brown. Now, some of you guys might be wondering, why would the Tennessee Titans do this? Well, they weren't sure if A.J. Brown was worth the money. After all, they thought that A.J. Brown might just be a product of their future Hall of Fame quarterback Ryan Tannehill's stellar play. They didn't think it was A.J. Brown making Ryan Tannehill look good. They thought it was Ryan Tannehill making A.J. Brown look good. Well, shortly after that, the Philadelphia Eagles would extend A.J. Brown and give him the money he wanted. He would eventually win a Super Bowl with them. Meanwhile, just less than a month later, when Treylon Burks went to rookie minicamp, he was incredibly out of shape, vomited, and quit during his first day of practice. And at the time, I made a video on it, and believe me, the comment section of that video are brutal. But in hindsight, it aged pretty well. In the 2022 season, Treylon Burks' rookie year, he had 444 receiving yards for 1 touchdown in 11 games. In his sophomore year, he played in 11 games once again, but this time he had 221 receiving yards. This past year, he only played in 5 games, and he only had 4 receptions. Now his future isn't really looking so great. At least his head coach Brian Callahan mentioned it 1 year ago.
Anytime you're not the full-time starter, you're going to have to contribute some more on game day. And I think Trey's attitude and approach to special teams has been fantastic, and so I'm excited to see what he could do for him. I think he's an asset on special teams.
So all I'm saying is just keep that in mind as we jump into this video on what's going on in the Cleveland Browns rookie minicamp right now. The Cleveland Browns may have done it again. For decades, the Cleveland Browns have been the laughingstock of the NFL, but after a horrific 3-14 record last year, the Browns front office made it an effort to put those jokes to rest. And it looked like that finally happened after they traded down in the NFL draft to not only bolster up picks, but to select Michigan defensive tackle Mason Graham. However, it just took 2.5 weeks for Cleveland Browns to really start to become concerned with Mason Graham, primarily due to concerns over his conditioning at rookie minicamp. But let me set the stage for the Mason Graham draft pick. If you're a Cleveland Browns fan, you definitely have some PTSD over the way your team has been drafted over the past couple of years. I mean, don't get me wrong, you have selections like Myles Garrett and Denzel Ward. At the same time, when you had the number 2 pick in the NFL draft, and you had the opportunity to potentially take an exciting and game-changing prospect like Travis Hunter, and you traded down to the number 5 pick so you could load up on draft picks and take Mason Graham, on paper it seemed like a brilliant decision. But at the same time, it was still quite a polarizing decision. On one hand, Cleveland Browns fans said that this was the second coming of the Julio Jones trade. So for those of you guys that don't know, during the 2011 NFL draft, the Atlanta Falcons had the 27th pick, and they moved up to number 6 with the Cleveland Browns. In order to do this, they gave up their first-round pick that year with their second and fourth-round pick in 2011. Then they gave up their first and fourth-round pick in 2012 as well. And with those picks, the Browns selected Phil Taylor, a fullback, and Brandon Weeden. Then they packaged some of those picks to move up for Trent Richardson, and it doesn't take a genius to figure out who won that trade. Now, I'm not saying Mason Graham is the second coming of that, but I feel like the context is very important for fans to understand here. And after years and years of draft mediocrity, with the exception of the selections of Myles Garrett and Denzel Ward, of course, it seemed like the Cleveland Browns had finally taken another game changer. But now some fans are a little worried. Apparently, at some point during Cleveland's rookie minicamp, after a rep, Mason Graham would end up throwing up, which you don't see very often. And Kevin Stefanski trying to laugh off the situation doesn't really help things out.
He did. That was gross. I think he ate too much. I think the cooking in the kitchen was too good, so a few less wings next time.
Well, look, Browns fans, I really don't think it's even close to an acceptable time for fans to go crazy just yet. During the entire draft process, Mason Graham was mocked to be a top 5 pick, and that was despite a lackluster NFL combine. At the combine, Mason Graham weighed in 14 pounds lighter than he was supposed to be, measured in with below average arm length, only participated in the bench press, and finished second to last at the event. And on top of it all, didn't have much media presence, and despite all of that, still went top 5 to the Cleveland Browns. And Cleveland was even confident enough in him to trade away a genuinely generational prospect in Travis Hunter. So I understand the immediate reaction to this would be, Mike, the Cleveland Browns are just dumb. But you have to understand, when you have months and months to evaluate a prospect, you just don't give up the rights to drafting him that easily.
3
3 ice cold Jägermeister shots, please. Also, yeah.
Easily. There's a reason Mason Graham got drafted so high, and there's a reason that Cleveland passed on the opportunity to pair Travis Hunter and Shedeur Sanders together in order to make him a Brown. Fans just don't see it yet.
He is an incredible athlete. For 296 pounds, quick, powerful, right? Can bend, can rush the passer, can do all the athletic stuff you would want in a defensive tackle. He's very versatile along the front. And teams that like that kind of guy, a chaos creator, not the, I'm just going to hold it down here and take on a double team, they're going to love Mason Graham.
This draft class is deep in so many ways, but where it really shines, in not only my opinion, but the experts' opinions as well, is at the defensive tackle position. Guys like Walter Nolan, Derek Harmon, and even Graham's teammate Kenneth Grant were first-round picks and project to have massive impacts at the next level. But you can't talk about the defensive tackles in this class without talking about Mason Graham. The guy's an absolute freak of nature, and I had him as the third best player in this class, above guys like Ashton Janty and Jalen Walker, simply because of the fact that I think he's the best defensive tackle we've ever seen enter the draft since Aaron Donald, all the way back in 2014. He's 6'3" and projects to be around 320 pounds at training camp. He has the strength of a mule, but a man that has his size and strength should not be able to move the way that he does, and that's what makes him so good. Show you some examples. This rep against the #1 team in the country at the time, Oregon, sticks out to me a ton. Michigan is going to come out in a 2-down lineman set with 2 edge rushers way off the line on each side of Graham and Grant. Realistically, this shouldn't work against the formation that Oregon is in. Oregon came out with 11 personnel, with both the tight end and running back on a check and release, meaning that they can only break out and run their route if there isn't anyone to block. That's a potential 7 blockers against a measly 4 people rushing the quarterback. That doesn't matter to Mason Graham, though. Once the ball is snapped, he doesn't even bother trying to bend his way around the opposing guard and attack the B-gap. Instead, he starts running at him at full speed and proceeds to make a move right towards the guard once the two meet. This move is a step inside, meeting the guard chest to chest. But with the position that Graham was in, the guard needed to prioritize placing his weight on his left side to ensure Mason Graham couldn't just swim right by him, because that would have set Graham's future teammate Dylan Gabriel up for some real punishment. And Mason Graham knows that, and he uses that weight shift against him, using his superhuman strength and speed to just throw him to the side he's leaning towards and burst right by him, forcing Gabriel to roll out and make a decision with the football. Now, if you compare that to this rep from earlier in the same game, you'll see yet another reason why that move was as effective as it was. Michigan is going to line up in the same formation that they did in the first play, but with Mason Graham in a standing position this time, as opposed to him having his hand in the dirt. This gives Graham an extra boost in his step, and he takes the same route to the guard as he did in the first clip. The difference here, though, is the fact that Graham does not use that absurdly disgusting swim move this time, putting the guard on his knees and making him look insanely silly. Gabriel is then forced to make a quick throw with this freak of nature running at his face, and to his credit, he does. But if that receiver wasn't open, Dylan Gabriel would have to either try to force a throw, risk a costly turnover, or he would have been forced to take the meanest sack of his collegiate career. He's been an absolute monster against the run as well, which may be even more valuable than his pass rush ability. Plays like those two are just the surface of why I think he'll be an all-pro level guy someday. But for some reason, a little bit of vomit and a quiet offseason have fans thinking he's going to suck. And I get it, because we've been making a lot of content on Shedeur Sanders and not that much about the Browns' first-round pick.
I get it. The Browns need help on the interior of their defensive line. They have to give help to Myles Garrett. But I'm not sure Mason Graham is going to be a star defensive tackle.
I mean, part of me gets it. If I was to put myself in a Browns fan's shoes, you're used to nothing but failure. And when you've spent an entire offseason looking forward to one of the greatest talents we've ever seen becoming a Brown, just for your front office to throw away the opportunity, you have the right to be upset regardless of who's taken. However, just because you don't have Travis Hunter doesn't mean that Mason Graham is going to be bad. Since Myles Garrett was drafted in 2017, the help that Cleveland has put around him on the defensive line has been absolutely pitiful. Myles Garrett has 102.5 sacks in his career. Since he was drafted, no other Brown has more than 15, with only 4 players recording over 10. Do you realize how insane that is? The fact that Browns general manager Andrew Berry went out and got someone who can actually help take some of the pressure off of the man that you just made the highest paid edge rusher in NFL history, is a massive, massive win. And one sign of bad conditioning in May, by the way, doesn't change that one bit. Now, again, the last time we did see this with a first-round pick, it genuinely was a problem. Back in 2022, the Tennessee Titans would shock the football world when they would trade star wide receiver A.J. Brown to the Philadelphia Eagles in exchange for a first-round pick in that year's draft. That pick would end up becoming Arkansas wide receiver Treylon Burks. And once we hit rookie minicamp, the same thing that's happening with Graham right now, although not the exact same, was happening to Burks. It was reported that Burks couldn't even make it through the first set of wide receiver drills at minicamp without hunching over, needing to see a trainer, and even needing an inhaler. Now, Graham's situation is different. He admittedly has looked out of shape and literally did puke on the field, but he has yet to be in a situation where he needs an inhaler. The major difference between the two situations, however, is the fact that Mason Graham is 100% a blue chip prospect, while Treylon Burks was a reach in the late first round. Treylon Burks may have been a bust, but it wasn't because of his conditioning. It was because he's just not as good as his draft position said.
Is Treylon Burks finished? When players don't break out in their first or second year, we don't often see them ever break out, and Treylon Burks is really kind of in that situation.
When it comes to overreacting, NFL fans do it best. And this is a prime example. Yes, he isn't well conditioned right now. And yes, there are clips surfacing of him having a bad minicamp. But there are also clips of Mason Graham absolutely dominating in this same minicamp. The media has completely skewed this situation. And fans aren't completely buying into it. Whether it's because he's not Travis Hunter or he's out of shape, or whether it's literally the fact that he was a Michigan Wolverine and Browns fans are more likely to be Ohio State fans, you can't make the call on a rookie that genuinely might have been the safest pick in the class at pick number 5 bad just because he threw up that rookie minicamp. In May, every single year, fans overreact about either a draft pick, a trade, or a free agent signing. Whether it's good overreactions or bad overreactions, and more times than not, those fans are proven wrong. Except me, of course. I was 100% right when I overreacted about Treylon Burks a couple years ago, and I'm going to stand by that right here. Jokes aside, he's a freak athlete, and he's going to provide so much help to Myles Garrett on an otherwise terrible Cleveland Browns defensive line. I'm not looking too much into this conditioning situation, but if he doesn't get that together by training camp, which I wholeheartedly believe he will, then fans can start to get concerned. Now, something else that you might be concerned about is this crazy quarterback battle between Shedeur Sanders and Dylan Gabriel of the Cleveland Browns. I know we've been making a lot of Cleveland Browns videos this offseason, but this QB battle is one that I have my eye on. So I'm going to leave a link to that at the end screen to meet you guys there. We also have our brand new baseball project on baseball's government spy that we uploaded to Udi Diamond Talk. I'm going to leave both of these in the end screen to meet you guys there. I'm your boy Mike. I'm dropping our mic until our next upload.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers rookie minicamp was the latest event on the offseason calendar as it provided the team and the fans with their first look at the newest players. And for the Bucs, one guy in particular was turning heads just by stepping on the field. As a clip of 437-pound defensive lineman Desmond Watson's work at minicamp quickly went viral on social media. The Buccaneers made several intriguing picks during the 2025.
Ready to lose the hat and regrow the hair? With Choose by Hims, you can regain your hair and your confidence.
NFL draft, with perhaps none being more surprising than their decision to select wide receiver Emeka Egbuka with the number 19 overall pick. However, all eyes right now have been on Watson, who is a historically big defensive lineman with real potential to become a contributor on the team in the future. Some people are already calling him the tush-push stopper, and I can see why. We also got to see Shiloh Sanders take the field. He was obviously a big name to watch, given that he is a part of the Sanders family tree and his brothers to Shedeur Sanders. These rookie minicamps across the NFL really have been highlighted and headlined by the Colorado Buffaloes. I knew the fan base and the following was massive, but I'm really just starting to realize for myself just how massive and passionate the fan base really is. You guys are all insane, and I don't think I've ever seen a fan base as loyal as the Sanders family either. It's nuts. Anyways, before I get into everything real quick, I would really appreciate it if you would drop a like and subscribe. It only takes 5 seconds, plus you can always change your mind. We are on the road to 60,000 subscribers, and with your support, I believe that we can get there super fast. Alright, so starting off with some recent news to come out of minicamp, Tampa Bay is signing Iowa linebacker Nick Jackson as an undrafted rookie free agent. He's a guy that played at Virginia before Iowa. He had 555 career tackles in 73 collegiate games, which both are huge numbers. And now he will have a chance to compete for a spot on the 53-man roster, so definitely a huge opportunity for him. As I mentioned, there was a lot of focus and attention on Shiloh Sanders over the last few days, and because the Bucs lack established depth at safety, Sanders has a relatively easy path to the practice squad or even 53-man roster if he plays well. Obviously, that still is a huge if, and I think another thing in this case that helps him is that with him going undrafted, signing a guy like him is such a bargain for a team from a cap standpoint. And I know football is ultimately about winning, but bringing a Sanders name onto your team is good for business. Obviously, Shiloh is not Shador. Like I said, this fan base is huge. It's like Shohei Ohtani size. So having Shiloh in the NFL is good for the league. Shiloh actually recently got asked to speak to the media, so I want to show you and then react to some of the best things he said.
I know there was a video. Actually, the Bucks just tweeted it out. It was your kind of celebration for signing with the Bucks, and your dad said some really kind things about Coach Bowles. What have been your impressions of him?
He's a great coach, great leader, and he's very knowledgeable about this game. And to have a guy like that I could just go talk to whenever and learn football, and him also helped me get this opportunity. Him and my dad got on the phone right after I had signed, and he told him that they was interested in me and they can't wait to see what I could do here. And I just want to, make everybody proud, especially Coach Bowles.
As a free agent, you had choices, right? So what made you think that this would be a great situation for you?
Man, look at where we at. You know what I'm saying? Like, just look at the whole coaching staff. It's real supportive coaching staff. Everybody wants to see everybody do good, even the guys on the team. Just been talking to everybody. Everybody's cool. We all want to see each other win. And it's just a great environment, to thrive in.
Yeah, that interview should fire you up. This guy is ready to work, he's willing to learn and be coachable, and he seems very mature for his age. Really, I've noticed that about the entire Sanders family. Everyone was saying Shador was arrogant and was a bad teammate, but then the other day I watched his entire press conference, and the dude was actually super smart, intelligent, and nice. I hate how the world hates on successful people, and I think Shiloh has a chance to prove himself and his family right with this opportunity. Anyways, moving on, now let's once again talk about the Bucs' maybe most surprising move of the draft that came in the first round when they took Emeka Egbuka from the Ohio State University. As an Ohio State fan myself, I can give you the full rundown on this guy. If I were asked to describe him in one word, that word would be reliable or reliability. Every single game, no matter the circumstance, he goes out there and does his job. He does not drop passes, he puts down blocks, he does the little things, and he's a solid route runner. He may not be glamorous. It was hard for him to get the spotlight playing behind a guy as talented as Jeremiah Smith, but he played a huge role in the Buckeyes winning the national championship the way he did. And with some of the current receivers the Bucs have starting to get older, I think he's the perfect guy to line up for a replacement. And it's great for him because he still has 1 or 2 years to learn from and play behind the vets. I thought out of the whole draft, Egbuka was one of the most NFL-ready and polished players there was on the board, which is a good thing. But the only bad side of that is that I don't see too much room for growth. I think he has kind of capped off what he is as a player, which again, not a bad thing at all because he's super reliable. But I think with Emeka right now, what you see is what you're going to get. Emeka, also like Shiloh, got to speak to the media after camp. Here were some of the highlights and best things that he said.
No, it's awesome. I spent a little bit of time with him throughout college and stuff like that. Watched his journey. I've always thought he was a really talented player, so I'm excited to see what he does and what we can do together side by side on the field. But just having that extra guy to be able to bounce play goes off of and study in the hotel and stuff like that. You're not just on your own. So it definitely fits awesome.
What's that like for you to have Peter and, of course, the offensive line invite you and your family to brunch? I mean, what was it, your second day
meant a lot. You kind of hear stories about how the NFL coaches and horror stories about just guys who are big time or have all these huge egos, and for Baker to kind of reach out like that and send that invitation to me and my family. It just meant a lot to me, to us, and we had a great rush. They would be all linemen, see the guys who could have to run 80 yards downfield after our score. So it was just a really good experience.
All right, moving on. As promised, let's talk about Desmond Watson. Watson was one of the more unique prospects in the 2025 NFL Draft. He spent 4 years with the Florida Gators, but he didn't make much of an impact as he was primarily used as a run stuffer on the interior defensive line. In 2024, Watson racked up 20 tackles and 1 batted pass as his only counting stats because he was rarely used as a pass rusher. Like many other prospects, Watson didn't hear his name called during the draft, but he did manage to land with Tampa Bay as an undrafted free agent, as I mentioned. The Bucs have had success using guys like Vita Vea as the anchor on their defensive line in recent years, so it made sense to take a flyer on Watson, who is simply a massive human, to see if they could mold him into a future starter. Watson's huge frame makes him a sight to behold, and while the Buccaneers undoubtedly want him to be a little smaller so he can be more agile, he still is an athletic specimen, even at his aforementioned weight. A clip of Watson's footwork during a ladder drill recently took the internet by storm, as fans immediately began to wonder if Tampa Bay has gotten their hands on one of the gems of the undrafted free agent class. So yeah, overall, I thought the Tampa Bay Buccaneers had a really good rookie camp. It was good to see the young guys out there doing drills, getting a feel for life in the NFL, and just meeting each other. There definitely are a few intriguing games to watch and follow over the next few months, so I'm going to try to keep you guys updated with everything as best as I can. Thank you all so much if you made it to this point in the video, and if you enjoyed it and haven't yet, please be sure to drop a like and subscribe, because your support truly does mean the world, and also, let me know what you would like to see next. We are on the road to 60,000 subscribers, and with your support, I believe that we can get there super fast. And until next time, as always, I will see you all later.
If it's actions that speak louder than words, we'll let the versatile, adventure-ready BMW X3 show you what we mean. BMW X3, the ultimate riding machine. Sales event and lease a BMW X3 for $659 per month.
Let's get fiscal. Lesson 3, savings gains. Setting up your financial future? Credit Karma gives you the tools to unlock a whole new level of financial fitness so you can build your credit scores. Better scores can lead to lower rates on everything from credit cards and loans to insurance premiums. And lower rates mean extra cash in your pocket. Harness the power of Credit Karma today to win your financial future tomorrow.
The NFL in the 2000s produced the birth of an all-time dynasty, along with possibly the greatest quarterback rivalry the league has ever seen. Some teams struggled to move on from legends. Elsewhere, a Hall of Fame changing of the guard took place. If there's one thing this decade should be remembered for, it's that it generated some of the best memes and the biggest moments. This is the history of the 2000s NFL. At the turn of the century, one quarterback came out of nowhere to win a Super Bowl, and another quarterback, who everyone expected to win a Super Bowl, called it a career without ever doing so. Dan Marino would be remembered as a statistical anomaly, one of the most prolific passers the league had ever seen. Later that offseason, Steve Young would also retire. The year 2000 marked the end of an era, as Joe Montana, Jim Kelly, John Elway, now Marino and Young had all stepped away. Nonetheless, Marino's retirement wouldn't be the only major shakeup in the AFC East. Bill Parcells stepped down as Jets head coach, with Bill Belichick lined up to take over. Belichick was a hot head coaching candidate once again, despite going 36-44 as Browns head coach in the 90s. However, with the death of Jets owner Leon Hess, there was an aura of uncertainty about who he would be working for. So in a press conference out of left field, Belichick announced his resignation on the day he was set to be introduced as head coach. A few weeks later, the Patriots sent the Jets a first-round pick in exchange for Belichick's contractual rights. A reversal of the Parcells-Jets hiring just a few years earlier. Patriots owner Robert Kraft granted Belichick GM powers, and in his first NFL draft, he selected quarterback Tom Brady through the recommendation of quarterbacks coach Dick Rabine. At the time, Rabine told his wife that they got the next Joe Montana. A curious thing to say with the team already rostering Pro Bowl quarterback Drew Bledsoe along with big arm backup Michael Bishop. But when Brady met Robert Kraft for the first time, he told him, "I'm the best decision this organization has ever made." That year, though, Brady threw just 3 passes and the Patriots went 5-11. Meanwhile, the Jets, with Al Groh as head coach, directed a 5-1 start to their season, including a win over the Patriots. Then, in what looked like a battle for the division, they matched up with the Dolphins on Monday Night Football. That night, Miami had their way with the Jets. That is until the fourth quarter, where the Jets dropped 23 unanswered points. The score was then tied at 30 with under 4 minutes to go, and each team exchanged touchdowns to send it to OT. Dolphins get the ball to start overtime. Quarterback Jay Fiedler gets picked off by Marcus Coleman, but Thurman Thomas forces the fumble, and Miami recovers. Later in the drive, though, Coleman would get another INT, and that would set up the Jets' game-winning field goal. With such a swing of events, the game would become known as the Monday Night Miracle. Another memorable game came on Monday night between the Vikings and Packers. In overtime, Brett Favre threw up an almost interception, but Antonio Freeman somehow caught it rolling on the ground and ran into the end zone. The play made Al Michaels famously say, "You did what?" In Baltimore, the Ravens constructed a suffocating defense. Sam Adams and all-time character Tony Siragusa anchored the D-line, with Rob Burnett on the edge. Playing behind them, you had 2 Hall-of-Famers in Ray Lewis and Rod Woodson, who was leading a secondary with future All-Pro Chris McAllister. Lewis won Defensive Player of the Year and is remembered as one of the most passionate leaders the league has ever seen. This unit's physicality was unmatched. The confidence was unparalleled. There was maybe no greater example than when the team played the Bengals. Running back Corey Dillon gained just 9 yards on 12 carries, then quit the game. Dillon was in the prime of his career and would break the single-game rushing yards record later that season. But against the Ravens defense, he'd had enough.
Adventure.
All in all, Baltimore allowed an astounding